Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Gahanga Cricket Stadium for the Liberation Cup Elite between Imanzi Guardians and Imena Centurions. I've got the two captains here, Isahi Mgabo and Oscar Manishimwe, with our officials here to officiate the toss. It's toss time. Heads is the call. And here it is. Manishimo Oscar, first game up here after a long time. You've won the toss here. What have you guys decided to do?
Want to have a bat first.
A bet first. Any particular reason coming in? What should we expect from you yourself as a captain and your team?
We are feeling in to bat, and we have observed the wicket very well. So this is a batting track. We want to go and bat.
All the best in your innings. Thank you very much. Isai, if you guys you've lost the toss, if you'd won the toss, what were you guys going to do and why?
Yeah, it comes in our favor. We want to bowl first.
So you wanted to bowl first, which means a good toss to lose. What should we expect from you and your team as well now again?
Yeah, for us, we want just to restrict them below 150, so it will be a good chase for us to chase. Yeah.
That is it. Thank you very much. All the best. That is it, ladies and gentlemen, here. Imanzi Guardians winning the toss and opting to have a bet first. So catch us soon in the
Francois Zirahangaje Ignace, the left arm quick, Henry Olivier Revero, Berthe Mugisha, and Gihozo Elize. That will be the starting 11 for Imena Centurions. Oscar Manishimwe, who will be there opening the batting on your screens. Walking in to bat alongside Jasper Nziza Afraim, Eme Mucho, Daniel Gumyusenge, Eric Nyamugaba, Jean-Pierre Rukundo, Nishimwe Berthe, Zapi Maurice, Bimenyimana, Ibrahim Shimimana, Emmanuel Manishimwe, Abizera Jean Damascene, missing out in the 11. Clever Mutuimana in the 11 with Shema Ivan. On your screens, that is the squads of the two teams. Today's encounter, the very first game and the fourth edition of the Men's Elite League. This time round, it is the Mena Centurions taking on Imanzi Guardians. Alongside me, I'm joined by Leonard Namburo as well. You're very welcome, Leonard.
Right, thanks. Thanks very much for the welcome. Good morning.
Good morning.
A breezy morning here. The weather has been changing for these past 2 days here. It's what happens right here in Kigali. At Gahanga, the two teams here. Looking forward to an exciting encounter as well. If you look at there in your screen, the two openers, Oscar Manishimu and Jasper Nziza, have been betting well so far together in the previous edition of the 50 over format. Two explosive betters there. The youngster on the other end, on strike, is the captain himself, taking the responsibility early on. So it's going to be interesting to see the Adelia, what approach they're going to use. I've seen them betting together. These guys, once they connect, they can be dangerous, especially Jasper Nziza. Again, a lot of energies. Again, this is the version that suits him. Limited overs. So it's very, very crucial for these two to give their team a good start. Two officials there is Nicole Anje on the end where the first ball is going to be delivered. There we go. Ignace Ntiringanya bowling the first delivery. Kept a bit low there on that particular occasion. Oscar Manishimwe wanted to go for that one, but could not find any part of his bet, and that ended up being a dot. Good encounter here we're expecting here, Adele. In long, without you being in this box. It's been a while. You've been doing fine, so it's good to have you back.
Thanks, man. Very excited to join the box as well. Yeah, looking forward to the guys making sure that they now adapt, because it's a mindset shift from the 50 over format to T20 format. I think that's also something to look at, because if you look at Oscar, he's always looking forward to attack the very first ball of the inning. That kept low, but again he was on the money. He was on it. Second ball up, Inyas Nirenganya opening the bowling. Oscar hitting that, piercing that through covers all the way for a boundary. 4 runs it is.
Yeah, lovely shot there. You look at that shimmy down the wicket there, Manishimwe Oscar. But I think if Ntiringanya Ignace noticed that a bit early, he could have just adjusted that line a bit more. But Oscar Manishimwe opening up his account and for his team with a boundary. Lovely shot, well controlled, well placed. And I'm telling you, it's interesting the way you spoke about the shiftment of these two versions here. So as I look at it from my point of view, I think it's easy to shift from a 50 over format to a T20 than it is from T20 to 50 over. We have noticed that even after they just ended 50 over Elite League, how these guys struggle to bet through all their overs. Either they couldn't bet all the overs or the scoring rate was a bit lower. You understand? So adjusting to those 30 overs was looking to be a bit difficult, but this one suits them a bit more. If you look at that shot that Oscar's played, those are the signs that it shows that this is how good they are, particularly in this version that they are playing in.
Yeah, very well said and well detailed, Leonard. Yeah, the aggression from the word go. Oscar, there he is. And yeah, that's what we are looking forward to. T20 it is. A very short game, short format of the game. Allow the pill. The umpire not interested at all. But Inyasi as well adjusting, going a bit fuller on the legs, trying Oscar, looking at hitting the stumps, but Oscar is making sure that doesn't happen. Inyasi as well, not easy to adjust. Let's see how now he's going to come back. 3 balls gone at the moment for runs from Shimmy down the ground as well. Oscar looking very aggressive, Leonard.
Yeah, that one on that particular occasion did, but he didn't have to look to be in control in that shot. But good enough for Ignacy again, sticking to that fuller length as well. The other previous ball, he crammed him up for room as well, and that is what you need early on in these overs. You've got limited protection, they've got a deep square, and a third man on the boundary. Those are the two guys riding. There are two slips in place. So we are hoping to see a bit of some movement, maybe away from Oscar Manishimwe. Though there is one slip there, Clinton Rubagumunya. So he's hoping to be bowling around that off and just outside off, moving it away from the righty. Exactly what I'm talking about. This is the area. That is where the money is. The more you bowl in that particular region, the more you expose the batters there. Brilliant bowling from Ignace this time around.
Yeah, very, very good. Because Oscar, he's looking at attacking everything. And he'll be coming down the ground more often. Unlike Jasper, who is yet to face a ball at the non-striking end. Inyas, very good comeback. 3 dot balls in a row. One more ball to come. Inyas running in. There we go. Very good bowling there. Inyas coming back very, very good. Completing the very first over of the inning. 4 runs on board after 1.
A lovely comeback there by Ignace. This is what you would expect from the bowler of his caliber. That is some brilliant bowling there to end the first over. On that particular note, it's going to be interesting to see who's going to be coming in to bowl the second over from the airport end. It looks like it's a spinner that is coming in. No, it's not a spinner. That's Francois Ziranganji, another right-arm bowler as well. So they look to be well organized here in terms of their bowling arsenals. Imena Centurions. Francois Ziranganji, I saw him again in the 50 over edition, bowling very well with some decent pace. He bowls a bit more fuller, doesn't give a lot of room, always asking questions on the stumps. And that is what he's good at doing, and this is what you actually need in this particular game. Third man in place, short fine, and a deep square leg again. So we will be expecting to see some short deliveries coming in, especially if you've got a deep square on the boundary. It's going to be interesting now bowling to Jasper Nziza, who's yet to face a delivery. He's been watching on the other end, Oscar doing the job. Lovely piece of bowling, good shot as well. Just knocked around, square leg for a single. And brings Oscar Manishimwe on strike. So you saw the way Jasper's played that first shot there. Adele looked so comfortable, very much in control, understanding what he's supposed to do there. He's seen that Oscar is going to be the aggressor this time around. So you just say to himself, let me just get off strike, let him do the job. Then maybe if they lose a wicket or two, he will take over. You've seen him doing that a lot of the times. He's good at doing that. So smart betting from Jasper Nziza there.
And Oscar now coming back on strike. Jasper not known to be aggressive from the word go. Because Oscar is there for business. He will do the business for his team. Francois Zirangage, a newly introduced bowler from the airport end, running in. Oscar trying to look at that gap through the covers, but Francois is asking questions. I let you play, you miss a hit. That's the thing. We can only see what happens, how Francois decides to end his very first over of the inning. There he goes. And Oscar hits that through covers immediately. And that goes all the way to the boundary. 4 runs it is. Another boundary for Imanzi and for Oscar Manishimwe.
Yeah, another good shot there. Well controlled, better than the first one. He's been looking to score through that particular region. If you look at it, slightly pitched, fuller there, over pitched by Francois Anganji. If you just try to draw that length a bit more back, about 2 or 3 yards away from the batter, I'm telling you, that will be asking a lot of questions there. You don't want to be bowling a lot full deliveries there. That is way to bowl there. Anything that is coming in that region on that length, Oscar Manishimwe doesn't look to be in control, but a touch fuller towards his pace there or his feet, he will definitely punish you.
Think now as a bowler, that's where you need to keep thinking about your game. Keep thinking about every ball. Like they say, every ball is an event. So go think about it. Make sure that Oscar goes high and strong all the way to the boundary. Another four for Oscar and Imanzi Guardians.
Don't know. I've run out of ways on how to say on those shots. Look at that brilliant shot there, up and over the covers this time around. Just a couple of bounces crosses the rope in this boundary with this over with the boundaries. 13 for no loss after 2. Manishimwe on 12 after 11 deliveries. Jasper Nziza on 1 after facing a single ball. Well in the game here, Oscar Manishimwe. He talked about it earlier on in the talks that we are looking forward to be putting around on the border. He had an assessment early on the wicket. Look at the way he's testing it again. That's exactly how he said this looks like to be a betting trick. If you look at the shots that he has played, this doesn't seem to be any problem whatsoever in the way that he's going about his betting there. So we are hoping to see probably a bigger score here in this open of this elite Liberation Cup. It's happening right here at Gahanga. If you are there after church, find your way to Gahanga to have some exciting cricket matches. 2 matches that are being played here today. Gahanga B, the other 2 teams playing there as well. Shot around again, Jasper also joining the party there. Gets the boundary again off the first delivery of Nteringanya Inyas. I'm telling you, these 2 batters are here for a mission. Again, another fuller delivery. Not much of some footwork there, but the timing and placement as well is what is important here by Jasper Nziza. Remember, it's only 2 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. They've got a deep square and the third man. So I'm also asking you a question again. If you have got a deep square leg and a third man, where exactly as a bowler are you looking to bowl? What is the plan exactly?
Definitely deep square. We'll be looking at the pull shot, the flick, and that is mostly on short deliveries. And Inyas hasn't yet bowled one. And there we go. Another dot ball it is. Good comeback from Inyas Nirenganya. Previous ball was too full for Jasper to go for it and got a boundary. But then Oscar, haven't seen him trying to go for a pull. Jasper as well, not yet. I think now all the boundaries we've seen have gone, they've got them through offside, through covers. And we haven't yet seen the skipper at least trying to have a protection down in the deep extra cover. Still having deep square leg at the boundary. I don't know what's going on at the moment in the skipper's head, but it is now making sure that you adjust, look around, what is my field, how am I bowling, and adjust from there. I think Inyas will have to also ask himself questions to see how he decides to go about that. Inyas running in again. Very good bowling, but again Jasper missing it, losing the shape, trying to go for a cut, but missing everything.
Yeah, but look, like what you've said there, I'm not actually sure what the plan is here. All the boundaries that we've seen have gone through the extra cover region. and they've got a deep square leg. So to me, that is a wasted field. I would rather have him back in the circle, probably drop a deep extra cover there. Yes, it might look a bit defensive, but this is where they've gotten the bulk of their runs in that region. And if you look at where Ignace is bowling, he's not bowling anywhere closer to the body line for him to be hit towards that deep square leg region. He's not even bowling anywhere shorter for him to be hit there as well. He's bowling a touch fuller outside off. You see, again, lovely shot there by Nziza Jasper. Through the left side of Clinton Rubagumunya in the covers again for 4, the same region that we've been talking about as well. Look at that again. The more it has got width, the more it's easy for these two batters to free their arms. Look at that. Not even afraid to put it aerial, but the power and precision that has been put behind that particular shot, those are the results. Jasper again joining the party as well for the second time. So again, it still goes back to that question there, Adelaide. All the 5 boundaries that have come in here through extra cover. And there's no protection there. There's a deep square leg. The captain need to do something better here. You can see on the screen there the captain having a chat with his bowler. For me, the chat should be about that field change option.
The skipper decides to go again with that field. Nyasi giving away freebies. Very fast extra of the inning from Inyasi's delivery. Because Jasper as well looking very aggressive. But again, Clinton, that ball came to him in no time. It was struck hard and strong all the way to the boundary. Inyasi bowling his last delivery of the second over. Up, Clinton underneath and takes it comfortably. Jasper Nziza is gone. Inyasi decides to end his over with a wicket. Jasper Nziza gone. 9 runs on his name of just 7 deliveries.
Yeah, played too many of the short there. It was bowled into the pitch. A bit of some bounce that we've seen there, trying to go for the pull shot. Couldn't connect it very well, but just finding Don Rubagumunya, who just took a comfortable catch in the covers there. They onto the surface, trying to go for the pull. It was there for the hitting, but just the matter of the timing and the execution there that was not right. Easy breakthrough there for Imena Centurions. They claim their first with 22 runs on the board after 3 overs. In comes Eric Nyomugaba, one of the experienced batter there. He's been in these circles for the amount of time. I think you've also played with him as well. So he's been there for long enough. Also another exciting batter to watch, but he doesn't stay a bit long on the wicket. But the more he stays there, the more dangerous he looks. So now let's see, they've claimed the wicket in the power play. That is what every team looks forward to be doing in the power play. If you can get 1 or 2 wickets in the power play, good enough for you. They've done that so far with 3 overs left. Again in this power play. So it's going to be interesting there, Adelaide, now how Oscar Manishima is going to go about his betting. Do you think he should be able to change, or he just continue with the way he's been betting?
I think now he's still looking at maximizing the power play. Oscar looking at maximizing the power play now, losing Jasper, who was joining him in the party at the moment. Eric Nyomugaba as well. He's that kind of a player. He has played at number 3 for so many years back in the days. And I'm sure this is the time that he has been waiting for, batting at number 3. And now this is the time to at least try and show that, yes, I can be a number 3 batter. Eric Neo, I don't think Oscar will have to change. It's still too early to decide about what happens next. But Eric Neo as well, play around Oscar and help him be in a position to also keep getting runs and not losing so many wickets in the power play.
Lovely Yorker there by Francois Ranganje. He's made a good comeback again on his second over. And that is what you love to see. Remember, I said he's not someone who offers a lot of width or length. He's always on that 4-5 meter mark, always attacking the stumps as well. So Oscar Manishimwe needs to be a bit more careful there, the way he goes about his betting business after losing a wicket. Yes, so far they need to get a partnership going on. Two experienced batters that are in the middle so far at the present moment. Swing in the mist, no control whatsoever. Yes, we talk about having runs on the board there, Adelaide, but if you look at the way Oscar is going about his betting, he's just looking to smash everything outside the ground. There are a lot of gaps in front of him. If you just let the ball come to him, just nudge it into the gap, that can be an easy single. Rotate strike for a bit more, then you start going in. That should be the thinking. From what I can see, if they want to take his team forward to posting a bigger total, that they can be able to win this game. Shot again. Outside edge for 4. Proving me wrong here. Wanting him to go for the singles, then he goes for the other option. Paid in the end, but how long is he going to survive? They always say fortune favors the brave. Yes, look at that shot. Not well controlled, just coming that healthy outside edge. The third man is a bit more straighter, closer to the keeper. No chance whatsoever to stop that particular delivery. But runs are runs on the board, no matter how they come.
Absolutely, runs are runs. But again, Leonard, if you look at, he's got 16 runs off 16 balls. And the 16 runs, he got all of them from boundaries. Those are 4 fours. He hasn't yet tried to go for a single. But again, maybe I spoke too early.
Definitely.
Spoke too early. But again, this is the very first single he has now gone for.
I think in these 27 runs that they've got, they only have got 2 singles here. One from Jasper and this one. Again, so all these runs have been coming in form of boundaries. End of the 4th, it's 27 for 1. Imanzi Guardians losing Jasper Nziza in over number 3. Forward to Ignace Ndiringanya. Now time for the bowling change. From the pavilion end, Israel Mugisha, right arm leg spin, coming in to bowl. Another exciting leg spinner to watch. Bowls a bit more quicker, doesn't give the ball some flight. He always rushes the batter, and that is what he's known for, and that is how he is effective as a leg spinner. So it will be interesting here. 2 overs to end the power play. We've seen how Oscar Manishimwe has been playing, dealing with boundaries. How is he going to take these next 2 overs here going forward? Because after this, it will be 5 guys on the boundary. So they need to cash in as many runs as they can. It's currently on 17 off 17 deliveries, striking it 100% there. Good enough. Nyomugaba Eric still new at the crease, yet to face a single delivery. It's a long on and a long off for Oscar Manishimwe on the boundary. The rest of the guys are inside. The slip is still there. Very good attacking option.
Israel Mugisha bowling his very fast delivery. A run out chance, but not really. Not really. Oscar surviving that ball. Wanted to just tap and run. Just runs another single. Eric Nyamugaba on strike. He's yet to face a ball. And time is here asking his guard. How the projected score reads 134. Let's see how it goes at the end. Mugisha Israel. Neo locks on the back foot. punching it, but straight to Israel, fielding from his own bowling. Eric Neo going for a cut. Fielding is very tight at point. That's Kusa Ive. Eric Neo yet to open his account with runs on his name and goes hard and strong, but again straight to long on fielder. Very good start for Israel, yet to concede boundary in his very first over. And Neo starting off, getting off the mark with a single on his name. 2 more deliveries to complete Israel's very first over and the 5th over of the inning.
That was a bit short there. But like I said earlier on, Israel does not offer a lot of air when he's bowling. He always bowls flatter, so it's not easy to get rid of with the way he bowls. More flatter now, soft hands on that. There was a chance for a single, miscommunication. And Oscar Manishim was sent back by his partner there. Good over there by Mugisha Israel, only giving away 2 runs. After 5 is 29 for the loss of 1.
That miscommunication there. In my point of view, I think Eric Neo wasn't ready. That was an easy single. Eric Neo was stuck in the crease, not even backing up to make sure that they steal that run. 5 overs gone, 29 for 1. The very last over of the power play. And Inyas is brought back the other end, at the airport end. He has gone for 13 in his first 2 overs. Can this be a breakthrough? Can this be Inyas' second wicket in this over? Eric Neo on strike.
Yeah, a very good comeback there by Centurions. They've controlled this game so far in this period. Another decent ball there by Ignace, just changing ends coming out from the airport end. And Eric Neo just goes for the wide swing there, misses the ball completely. So a very good comeback here, I might say there. If you look at the way these 2 batters, Jasper and Oscar Banishimwe, started, they've been around that 5 runs and over, but earlier on it was a bit above that, so they've managed to bowl very well, these Centurions, to bring that run at a bit more lower. And this is what they are looking forward to do, especially to close off this last over of the restrictions. Again, another lovely ball there. Quick single taken. A good one in the end. So lovely. This is what they should be doing again, as opposed to just looking to go for the bigger hits. They should also be looking to manipulate the fielders, also looking to use soft hands, get a touch in front of the fielders on the 30. Just get those singles to go through in. That way, what you need is to make sure that you keep accumulating those runs early on. When a loose ball delivery comes, then that's the one that you take on to the boundary.
Like that question that comes, that when things are not working, how do you adjust? How do you go about it? You don't need to keep accumulating those dot balls, chewing dot balls. Too short, again too good. Slow bouncer that side, and Oscar didn't know what's coming at the moment. Very good bowling from Inyas. And I think Inyas also coming in, bowling in slow balls. I'm seeing him trying lots of things to at least benefit the team. Slow balls and that slow bouncer, that was very good, very good. And Oscar didn't know what's really happening. Eric Neo back on strike. Eric Neo goes high and up. A fielder underneath and takes that comfortably. That's Francois Zirahangaje. And Eric Neo is gone. 2 runs of 6 balls. Oh, Neo, too early for that. Exactly what we were talking about, Leonard. If things are not working, what do you do? How do you adjust? It is now making sure that you keep rotating, keep playing around you, and runs will come. Later on, you get used, then you start going hard and high. But this time round, it was too early for that, for Eric Neo.
And look, we played that shot on the up. If you look at the amount of bounce that Ignace is extracting on that particular surface, it's not going to be easy to hit him up and over. There was no control whatsoever there by Eric Niomugaba. It's something that we've said that this is the time that they need to keep on rotating runs. You cannot be going for bigger shots after every delivery. You need to knock the ball around, get a partnership going on after losing that wicket inside the power play. Keep rotating, keep doing that. But that does not seem to be the thinking from Eric Niomugaba. Imanzi Guardians losing their second with 31 runs on the board. Manishima Oscar still there on 19 of 21. They need to have someone to give him support, to bet with him a bit more longer, get it around 13 to 14 overs there, and you see how far you have gone. Then you take it out from there, the last part of the first inning here.
If you look at those 2 dismissals, they're all a bit the same, trying to look for a lot, looking for boundaries. It's in the power play, yes, that's very understandable. But again, you've got to keep trying lots, but along the ground. Those are runs as well.
Yeah, and what I also liked is the captain's thinking of bringing Inyas again back on the other end to bowl his third. He's the only guy that is taking those 2 wickets, and that is some good thinking from the captain there. Use your premier bowler early enough. You need wickets up front, and he has managed to deliver for his team. That one edged to third man for a single. Manishimo Emmanuel, another batter who can be destructive as well. So they've got a lot of guys that like to hit the ball outside the park here, Man's Gardens. But it's the question is, how are they going to use that to effect? Yes, you are good at hitting the ball, but sometimes you gotta hold on your brakes for a bit longer, spend a few of deliveries, a few overs in there, then you start, especially after losing wickets here in regular intervals, like what they've done here. They need to make sure that they start rotating, piercing the gaps in the 30. If you look at all those 2 wickets that they've fallen in, they've been caught in the circle as well. So that means there is no any shot that you can look to be playing up and over. Lovely piece of ball there again. Just beating Oscar Manishimo's outside edge there. Lovely over by Ignace. Bowled very well, bowled 3 overs, giving away only 16 runs. After 6 overs, it's 32 for the loss of 2. Straight away there, 5 fielders on the ropes now. Deep square leg, long on, long off, deep extra cover, deep mid wicket. So a lot of gaps now have been opened in the circle here to rotate strike. So let's see the thinking behind these 2 batters.
And Leonard, help me with this. Do you think it's a great idea being in control like this in the power play, and after the power play, the field is spread, 5 fielders, Apesh catch in the air and takes that comfortably. That is Kusa Ive, and Manishimwe Emmanuel is gone as well immediately after spreading the field. And now you're still trying to go uppish. And later on, he's caught in the circle.
Yes, that would be the question. I'm telling you, Adele. 3 wickets, all of them caught in the circle. If it had been caught on the boundary, look at that. There, no control playing against the spin. Easy catch for Chusa there. Point. So that would be the question. If they have been caught on the boundary, long on, long off, deep extra cover, I wouldn't mind that because you were trying to go over the boundary ropes. But if you are getting caught in the circle where 5 fielders are on the boundary, where it can be easy for you to just to knock the ball around, especially after losing wickets early, that should be the plan. So this is where the thinking has been lacking for the Imanzi Guardians batters here now, especially the one that have come in. Their opener, the captain, has been there for 22 deliveries. So it's just a matter of giving him support. He's the one who's in control. So is the other upcoming batters just to do an easy job of just getting off strike, tuck the boundary fielders on the ground, maybe push for two, you find a gap, but they are looking forward to be going for the bigger shot, not timing the ball very well, and that's what has brought them into this situation that they are in now. They are in big trouble here now. Manzi Guardians, they need a big recovery here, but it's not going to be that easy. If you look at the bowlers that the Centurions possesses.
Oh man, Israel Mgisha striking in his very second over from the pavilion end. And now Eme Muchadusenge coming in, joining Oscar Manishimge, who they play together in the same club, IPRC Kigali Cricket Club. Eme on strike. And Eme looking to sneak in a single, but Chusa couldn't allow him to. Israel yet to consider run. Very good. Another dot ball. It is Oscar looking to go the other side of the world at the striking end to try and make sure that the scoreboard ticks. But again, Israel, 4 dot balls in a row, including a wicket. Mucho locks back on the back foot. Dot ball it is. Very good stuff from Israel.
Yeah, he's not an easy bowler to get rid of. The only way to play him is just to knock the ball around. If you look to go bigger, the way he revs the ball up through the air as well, get some 10 off the surface. Look at that gem of a delivery. A quicker one this time, beating the outside. A maiden wicket over there. Brilliant bowling by Mugisha Israel to end over number 7 on 32 for the loss of 3.
Exactly. Few minutes ago, we mentioned about spreading the field. When the field is spread, definitely you're looking forward to keep hitting the sweepers, trying lots for the sweepers to be in action. Ones, twos, and even boundaries will come from there. But again, losing 3 wickets, caught trying to go big and caught in the circle. Those are questions to ask. And I'm sure we'll get to see how this goes. New bowler introduced in the attack, Chusa Ive, coming in from the airport end. Oscar on strike. And Oscar will try whatever it takes for him to stay on the wicket. Trying still 23 balls. He has faced 19 runs on his name. Chusa Ive running in. Too short this time round, but quick. Another dot ball it is. Because now I think the ideal thing is try hit the sweepers. Keep running. Keep playing around you. Pace off this time round. And Oscar maximizes on that. A single is taken.
A lovely single there. This is what we've been talking about. Look of the use of soft hands, the placement again. That's what you need to be doing now this time around. You've talked about these two playing together in the same club for IPRC. They understand each other very well, so that should be to their advantage. Even the Centurions, that they know the danger these two betters possesses as well. Once they get control, they can be very destructive. That's something that they don't want to see happening. Lovely ball there by Chusa. Again, there's no flight whatsoever. Bowling a bit quicker. They've understood the wicket and what is working for them, and that is what you want from smart bowlers.
And Chusa, he bowls in the quick and the slower mixes. But again, he will have to be cautious because he bowls a bit shorter like that one. That was short but quick. That's a very quick single at mid wicket. Very good bowling there from Chusa. 2 runs off the over, 34 for 3 after 8. Very good by Imena Centurions, who the toss worked in their favor. They lost the toss, but again, it was a very good toss to lose. And now they are in control. They are up. The physio, the development manager, a national women's team opening batter Merveille, also at Gahanga, watching the Dafabet RCA Elite Liberation Cup 2025 edition.
Yeah, it is going to be a short tournament here. On Friday, we'll be watching them playing the finals there. Oh, goes across the line. And there was an appeal for LBW. Umpire Nicole decided against it. Not interested in that, but lovely piece of bowling there by Israel. The spinners here again, Adelaide, they've done the job for their team so far in this period. Bowling a lot of dots, making it hard for the batters to score freely. Big shot, up and over the slip. That will race away to the boundary. That is 4 for Eme Mucho Dusenga, who was looking forward to heave that over the long on region, but finding that healthy toppage over Clinton Ruba Gumunya there, it slipped. Look at that. Trying to go for that bigger hit against the 10 again as well. Adelaide is something that is worrying me here. The approach that these batters are using against Israel. Rather play with the movement. He's turning away from you. Try to play with as much turn as you can with soft hands. Better that time, this time around. Innovation. Just trying to go for the reverse sweep. Yes, that's the way to play him. Find that gap that will also go to the boundary. Force him to boast something differently. This is what you need as batters. You know, spinners, I'm telling you, if you are looking forward to be hitting bigger shots, they will be happier. They don't like to be knocked around. There was a chance for a run out there, miscommunication, but safe in the end. Spinners, naturally, they don't like batters that knock the ball around into the gaps. It annoys them. They would like to bowl to batters who want to go after them. Had Haynes there, didn't time it well onto his feet for another dot delivery. Only 4 runs coming in this over. Some brilliant bowling display here being shown by young Mugisha Israel.
Still, it's that trying to go for a leg spinner, trying to hit him in the cow corner region, that is going against the turn. And that's what a spinner will be looking forward to. Try and hit me, but going across the line. Israel conceding 4 runs in that over. Very good economy. 3 overs, 15 dot balls, 6 runs conceded. Very good, including that boundary that Eme was trying to access the cow corner region. yet gets the boundary he was looking for. That's a single. But again, not a convincing one. Looking at Kusa's bowling. Bowling his second. His first went for two actually. Too short and well cut. Powerfully straight to the fielder at deep extra cover for a single.
Chusa goes through his overs quickly. And that's what he's done. That's how he's effective. If you look at that again, there was some brilliant fielding there by the man on your screen on the right corner. There is Rahil Mugisha. Shot down to long on for a single. This is what they should be looking to do here, as opposed to accumulating dots. They should be getting these singles to get them closer to the way where they want it to be at the last quarter of the game there, when they've got wickets in hand. Again, another brilliant shot, this time looking for two. The misfield in the deep allowed them to come back for the second comfortably. Sensible betting from these two batters.
Very sensible, Leonard. The more you do that, the more the fielders make mistakes as well. And that's where you take that to your advantage. Too slow, pace off this time. But again, single is taken. Very good. They've got the drill now. That's the way to go, going forward.
This is sensible cricket here. There's no dot delivery in this over. This is what you need to be looking to do. Again, that's how you apply pressure to the bowler. You look at that particular delivery, taking the pace off, a bit of some flight, trying to tease the batter to go for the bigger shot there. Again, another single taken. Good over here for Imanzi Guardians in this over here. This is what they need to be getting on. I think it's that understanding that you spoke about. These two, they've spent a lot of time together, grown up together as well, play in the same club, went to the same school. After 10 overs, halfway through the innings, it's 45 for the loss of 3 into the last 60 deliveries. Oscar Manishimwe, 23 of 28. Mushodi Senge Eme, 9 of 16. It is the Elite Liberation Cup, powered by Davabet in collaboration with Rwanda Cricket Association, happening right here at Gahanga Cricket International Stadium. A lovely ground to see, to watch the game from. A good place to be with your family. I'm hoping to see little Rweme in the near future.
Yeah, definitely. Looking forward to that, man. Looking forward to that. Yeah, few years to come. And a new bowler introduced from the pavilion end. Gihozo Elize hit that straight, but through the covers in the gap. 4 runs it is. Oscar Manishimwe goes going for that. That was full pitched, and Oscar had to maximize. See, this is what happens when you get stuck in the crease. Keep playing around you. Keep going, and runs will come. Loose balls will come, then you maximize. That's the way to go.
Yeah, I think they need to target someone. This is the bowler to target here. And lovely there. Tries to go for his dive of his own bowling. Hit straight to long off. For a single, you can hear the sounds from Oscar Manishimwe. Is not happy on that particular occasion. He wanted more. But this is the bowler that they need to target here going forward to bring themselves back in the game. Again, lovely shot in the same region, but this time no power behind it. They come back for 2. They get the 2 runs comfortably. A bit sensible with these past 2 overs from these 2 batters here. If they can carry on forward betting like this, they will get themselves into the position that they wanted. Lovely ball there. A quicker one. Bit flatter from Gihozo.
And Eme opting to go for a reverse. He has seen a huge gap behind the keeper there. Through point. and hit that straight to Isai in the covers. And
Yeah, a good shot for nothing there to end the over. Number 11 on 52 for the loss of 3. But I like the positivity and the sensibility that these two batters have shown so far in these 3 overs after realizing that they've been losing wickets at regular intervals. They need to get a partnership going on. So these two guys have managed to do that so far. So the big question is how long should they keep on doing here? It's a lot of calculation. They look at that short meeting between the two batters there, the message from the dugout as well. So which means they are looking forward to re-strategize going forward. Because if you look at how this service is behaving here, I don't think this is going to be a hard service to bet on. So they need to put in something closer to that 150 mark or maybe 140 to put pressure on the Centurions here. Anything lower than that, I'm telling you, with how this wicket is behaving, we haven't seen any demons. We haven't seen something special on this wicket. So it looks to be a good surface to bet on. And all those 3 wickets, I'm telling you, those were only self-dismissals, things that they should have controlled. Nothing much hard on this wicket here. So they need to put runs on the board. Mugisha to bowl is 4th, changing ends now, coming from the airport end.
the captain now looking at his best bowlers to come and break the partnerships. This partnership who can cost you a lot at the end. Israel Mugisha now in the attack from the airport end. Let's see, can Oscar keep going? Can Eme join the party? Israel. Good to start with a dot ball. Something that they will be looking forward to. More dot balls, T20. The more dot balls you bowl, the better place you get yourself into. And Oscar is looking at attacking that one, but misses everything. It was too slow for Israel, the slowest he has bowled so far. And you could see he has understood the situation. Too short, cut powerfully straight to extra cover fielder for a single.
Yeah, he's just bowling his 4th over here. So these two batters just need to play him sensibly the way they've been doing. See him off, just knock it around. Then you take on the other bowler again. You don't want to be giving him wickets as well. That is what the captain is looking forward to be doing. Bringing his premier bowlers here. Goes for the reverse. This time got enough bet on that. Lovely shot in the end there. He has been trying this a lot of the times. Tried it twice. Didn't work. Oh, no bet in there. By signal by the umpire. But still the innovation is there. The thinking to get that gap on is there. Lovely there, but no contact whatsoever. But in the end, they got 4 byes there. And that is what they're looking in to do. Again, that one soft ends in front of point for a single. Good running there. Electric between the two. That's what just they need to do there to Israel Mugisha. Let him bowl his 4. He's bowled very well. Take it on his batters, then look to target the other bowlers that are going to be coming in.
For the very first time, seeing Eme trying to go for reverse sweep. But again, at some it might be strategy. At some point, you do that for the keeper to miss as well, because that's what happened. Exactly, and those are runs.
Definitely, these batters will try a lot of things. So he got away with that in the end. But he has tried it 3 occasions here, not timing it well, not having contact on that. So if it was someone else, I think you'd maybe hold on for a bit moment, get yourself in, play some other options. Then once you get into the groove, you can bring it on.
And that's very good. Having a scoring options. That's very good. Oscar on strike. Cut that and pierces that through the gap. That should race away to the boundary. And yes, it does. 4 more runs for Oscar and for Imanzi Guardians.
Yeah, Mugisha Israel finishing up his spell there. 1 wicket for 12. Very, very economical. Look at that shot again. Just bottom edge onto the ground, but the placement there was very, very, very good. And that's what you want. 2 boundaries in that over. That moves the score to 62 for the loss of 3 after 12. 33 of 34, Manishimo Oscar. 12 of 22. Mushodu Isenge Eme. Good partnership there developing between the two. The skyscrapers there. Some big blocks early on in the power play. Then after 5 overs, when those 2 wickets gone, it went down. A maiden in the over number 7. Then started climbing up, all the way up. It has been going up until this time. So we are hoping forward to see those skyscrapers keep going up as we get to the deep end of this first inning. There is again a change of bowling from the pavilion end.
Henry Ribeiro Olivier is now brought into the attack from the pavilion end. Bowling changes. Let's see if Ribeiro can be the man of the day, breaking the partnership. Too short this time, and finds the fielder at deep square leg. Very good fielder, agile, reflexes. Eme was looking at seeing that over the ropes, but now they just pick a single from that delivery. Good to starting off with a slower. Not sure if that's the strategy. Let's see how he decides to go for that. Pace on and cut powerfully for 4 runs.
That's a good shot there. Shot of authority into the gap there behind backward point for 4. With offered, look at that again. Banged it short, a lot of width there. Rubagumunya had no time whatsoever to put on a dive there to stop that delivery. 4 runs to Oscar Manishimwe, who was racing away to his 50. He's been there long enough, seen the other wickets falling on the other end, hold his composure. Just keeps in control. So these are the bowlers that these guys need to target again. You saw the other over targeting Gihozo as well. Now they're targeting Ribeiro Oliva. Israel Mugisha has finished his 4th. Use of the feet up and over, straight as an arrow here. Lovely piece of fielding there. I'm telling you, who was that there, Adele? Tejin. That is lovely. That is what you want. Your fielders picking you up. At one point, I thought it was a 4. Lovely piece of fielding. You need some backup there. They look to target Ribeiro here. And that is what they need to be. That should be the approach. The new bowlers coming in this period, when you've settled, you go after them. Again, hard on the ground. Straight long off for a single.
Very, very sensible. The two looking very composed. Looking to keep the scoreboard ticking. And that's what you will need from your 2 batters in the middle. Too short, too slow, and uppish. Mid-wicket and takes that comfortably. Gihozo Elise takes that. Very good stuff there from Ribeiro. Coming in, being cut powerfully by Oscar. And now he's back on strike. Slower ball. Playing that too early. And puts that up in the air. And Gihozo had to do the business for the team. Very good bowling there from Ribeiro. Very, very good. And having the fielder in place as well. Very good. 69 for 4. After 12.25, one more delivery to complete over number 13. And on your screens, Daniel Gumyusenge coming in. Now losing Oscar. What does that mean to Imanzi Guardians?
Yeah, they need to continue with from where he has left from. They've got Muchodu saying there who has been there for 24 deliveries. He now needs to take that leadership role. But Daniel Gumsenge also is another better who you cannot get rid of so easily. Scores quickly as well. And this is the time that he normally likes to come and bet. Play that one on to mid wicket for a dot. Lovely over in the end here for Ribeiro Romeo, claiming that important wicket, putting in that important breakthrough for his team. Centurions there, dismissing Oscar Manishimwe. And that is what we're looking forward to be doing. They've been looking for that wicket for quite some time. They've finally gotten it. So after 13, it is 69 for the loss of 4. Yes, they've changed end here. Igiozo just coming in to bowl from the airport end after taking that catch off. Shot up and over off the first delivery. Lovely shots there by Muchodu Senge Eme, putting pressure on the bowler of the first delivery, being brought to bowl his second over from the other end, but was treated through that boundary by Mucho Emedu Senge, was not looking back. Look at that, just sits on to the back foot, up and over. There's no one in that particular region. It's only the cover in the circle. The moment it jumps over, that will race away to the boundary. Good placement. That is a lovely shot there, Adele.
Very, very good shot there. More? Not really. Dot ball it is. Coming back stronger. Yozo Elize. That was shot of authority, Leonard. Very good shot. The precision, brilliant. Another dot ball it is. Gihozo. Now, keep the dot balls coming. Keep them coming. Too short. Again, too good. Another dot ball it is. 3 in a row. What a comeback. Gihozo Elize. Too short. And Eme maximizes on that. Single is taken. Eme starting off with a boundary, conceding 2, 3 dot balls, and now Daniel is on strike. Can Daniel be the man of the hour? Can Daniel join the party? Can Daniel can he help Eme to build another partnership to keep the proceedings going? And Daniel goes hard straight to long off fielder for a single. And that brings us to the end of the 14th over, 74 for 4.
Yeah, into the last 36 deliveries of the first inning. The gear need to shift here. The gear need to change. There is this, the Imanzi Guardians dugout. A very strong betting lineup there as well. I'm telling you, Adele. It's just that the guys that were supposed to fire didn't fire, but still game on in these last 36 deliveries here. Muchodu is saying on 19 of 28. Daniel Gumisenge is still new at the crease. But we know what damage he can cause. He can hit that ball miles. And they are all aware of that. There is deep square leg again, deep extra cover, third man long on and long off. Tries to go for the cut, misses that one completely. Good start there by Ribeiro. Oliver Henry. He took that wicket of Oscar Manishimwe. Can he do the same thing again? May he be dismissed one of these batters, especially if they take on Muchodu Isenge here? That would apply a lot of pressure to Imanzi Guardians. Shot, lovely shot. Ball controlled. There is a chase there, but the ball wins the race there. Good placement again as well by Kumisenga Daniel. Once it's hit from Daniel, it stays hit.
I love the word. When it's hit, it stays hit. But again, you can't be looking at bowling outside off in this particular stage of the game. You should be asking questions. You should be let Daniel play. Give him the ball. There we go. Straight to the fielder. That's the way to go. More dots, more deliveries like that. Definitely, you will be asking questions, and that's what the team would be needing from you at the moment.
Yeah, bowling full and straight here will be ideal. I'm telling you, you've got protection in the deep. Just target those stumps there. Slower delivery, well picked. Straight to long on for a single. So this is what I'm talking about. The more fuller you bowl, the more harder it is for the batters. Even if they strike the ball, they will be hitting it straight to the fielders in the deep here. That's what you want. Anything that is got width in front, it will be hit square. There's no protection there. Width outside leg stump, there's no protection. There's easy for these guys to play that particular shot. But what you need is to make sure that try to make them play in front of yourself, over your head, in front of long on and long off. Another slower delivery. Again, driven to long off for a single. Because what you want here at this point of time, Adelaide, is to make sure that you cut as many boundaries as you can. So bowl to where your fielders are. Understand what is needed, what length to bowl, what line to bowl. You try to go looking for wickets that way. That's where you always find yourself missing the length now, giving room for the batters to free their arms. Then they will dispatch you to the boundary. Full start there by Ribeiro. He has to restart that ball again into the last delivery of over number 15. It will be interesting to see how they're going to go about the last 30 deliveries. They still have got wickets in hand as well. Full and straight. Got his men. The second one again from Ribeiro. Henry Oliver dismissing Daniel Gumiseng, who went across the line there trying to go to mid wicket. And I'm not sure if he was aware that this was the last delivery. I've seen this a couple of times, a lot of times in these games, that the last ball of the over gets a wicket here. The batter's not realizing that it is the last delivery of that over. Wait for the other over, restart again, and there you go. Full and straight, goes across the line. Not anywhere closer to that. Look at his front foot. Way down the leg side there, shadowing where he's supposed to be. But that is late. He's walking back to the dugout. In comes Rukundo John Pire. Also another big hitter. A good all-rounder. What can he do now going forward? Muchodu Isenge is there on 20 of 29. It's 81 for the loss of 5 after 15. If you look at the way these guys have started at the lay, I don't think they should be in this position. They should be around 120 or so with wickets in hand. But with that brilliance of bowling that has been shown by the Centurions bowlers, is what has brought Imanzi Guardians into this position. It's only one or two meaningful partnerships that we've seen here so far, and that is again another letdown from the Guardians as well. So something going forward that they need to sit down and discuss as a team.
Even trying to take the game up to 15 overs, Daniel and Mucho Dusenge can cause lots of damages at the back end, the last 5 overs. I had a feeling that if the two gets there, it will be a totally different game. Now, Rukundo and Mucho Tusenge, the two batters who play in the same club as well, IPRC Kigali Cricket Club. But let's see the approach. How do you approach the last stage, the last 5 overs of the game? Hit hard. Is that in the gap? It should be a couple. Not really. Single is taken and Eme is back on strike.
Yeah, you've said it very well. They need to take the game forward from here onwards. But Chusa is bowling very well so far. 3 balls, he's given away only 2. Goes for that reverse. 4th attempt. This time got a bet on it, but not enough to get it to the boundary. That's enough to give him a single. What I would love to see here is to see at least Mucho Dusenge to be there until over number 20 there and see how he goes about his betting. Kundo goes up, down. Didn't time that one well, but he can get a single from that. So this is what he should be doing now, making sure that he gives as much strike as possible to Mucho Dusenge. Because Centurions will be happy to be bowling to a new batter. Another short delivery swept away. There is protection, a deep square leg. Single to end over number 16 is 86 for 5. Imanzi Guardians winning the toss and opting to have a bet first. A good start, but in the middle is where they lost it. Losing wickets at regular intervals. Some brilliant bowling by Israel Mugisha, Chusa Ives, and the leading bowler, the left arm seamer, Ignace, as well, and backed up by Israel and another seamer as well, Ribeiro, who very well took 2 wickets, dismissing the important wicket of Oscar Manishimu as well, and Daniel Gumusenge. So he's done a good job for his team. They expect him to do more, only giving away few runs in the overs that he has bowled. But the most important thing is those 2 wickets.
And Eme Mucho Dusenge on strike for Imanzi Guardians. Libero running in. Hit that very good. Keeping the scoreboard ticking. Let's see if Rukundo can do the same. Because if we are not getting boundaries, what else then? At least push the fielders. Keep run them. Turn ones into twos. Let's see.
What I can say is the fielding also has been brilliant here at the leg. We haven't seen a lot of that fielding here. Look at that shot. A wild swing. Trying to go to the leg side again. Misses that one, and that is very important for the Centurions. So the fielding also, I'm telling you, they fielded very well as well. The fielders are picking up their bowlers, not giving away easy singles. They've been committing, fighting to save runs as much as they can. If they've done that so well, and that is what you need, especially at this elite level. It's best for the best. Lovely piece of bowling there by Ribeiro. Full and straight again every time, enticing that drive where Rukundo Jean-Pierre is not timing that ball very well. We mentioned about him doing the simplest thing here at the lay, just to get off strike and give Mucho Dusenge a strike here, but it's not seeming to be the way he's thinking as well.
Not forgetting the slower balls. Hit hard, and this should... very good bowling. But again, how was that? Very good hit down the ground through the covers. That was almost going to race away to the boundary. They picked up a couple.
It's the fielding again that I've been mentioning. Good commitment there by the fielder in the deep extra cover. Again, goes for the wide swing across the line, misses that completely. Dot balls keep coming in. I'm not sure what Rukundo is trying to do here. You've got someone who's on 24 of 33. The only simplest thing that you should be doing is, if you're not timing the ball very well, just put it in the gap. Now, last delivery left. Interesting. How is he going to play here? If I'm the Centurions, I will just give him a single. Slower delivered. Stamps came into play to be the 12th fielder there. Lovely piece of bowling there by Ribeiro Romeo. Completes his 3 overs, giving away 17 runs, taking 2 wickets. After 17 is 90 for the loss of 5. Yeah, I've been dreaming about 140, 150, but the projected score there is 106 plus or minus, depending on what transpires in the middle there. Still 18 deliveries left. A lot of balls to play around with, but it's up to these 2 now. There you see the whim there. Just under those 6-7 runs and over. It's not going anywhere above that. Something that has been contributed by the brilliance of the Imena Centurions, bowlers and fielders as well being in place. In comes to bowl. Back his third, Zirangaje Francois. Bowled well, giving away only 14, going at 7 and over, but he hasn't taken a wicket yet.
Zirangaje running in. And Rukundo does the business, bringing Eme on strike. Francois definitely looking forward to see him nail those Yorkers. We are in the last 3 overs of the first inning. Can he manage to go for that? Bringing in deep square leg in, dropping a finer. Very good hit. There should be no balls. And this goes high and long. The very first maximum of the day from Eme Muchadusenge. Look at that. He knew that he had to maximize on that. He knew that those are freebies.
Yes, that's good awareness. They're way above the wayside, but just getting his bet there up and over the boundary rope for a 6. And still is a free hit. That reverse sweep comes back again, misses it. 6 attempts on the reverse, only managed to get the bet once. So I'm not sure what the plan is. It may be something that has been working on in the nets. So it's always good to keep trying them in the middle there. But misses that free hit. I think if he had taken a better conventional option here, he could have gotten some runs for himself and for his team, especially after that free hit.
Very, very good bowling there from Zirangaje Francois. Asking questions to Eme. And Eme charging down the ground and misses everything. Very good comeback. And going for a reverse off a free hit. I think that was bat on it or pads maybe. Another dot ball it is that will work into Zirahangaje's favor. 3 dot balls in a row. We are in the 18th over. Turn those dots into runs, into singles, doubles. You can't always be looking at maximums. You can't always be looking at boundaries. The 5th delivery coming in. And hit hard. Timing sprim on that one. And it's out of the park. 6 runs for Eme Muchotusenge.
Oh my, that was hit outside Gahanga. Yeah, the third umpire needs to come with the ball again. Futos punished and punished for the maximum there by Mucho Duisenge Eme, who moved to 36 of 38 deliveries. This is what I've been saying here, Adelaide. I would love to see Eme being there all the way to over number 20. This is what damage he can cause. That was a good shot. 2 maximums in this over from the same man there. Look at the strike rate again, getting closer to 100. That is what you want. That is what you need to have the right betters betting at the right time. Serahanganje Francois trying to go for that yoker length. Obviously, sometimes if you're looking for that yoker, you tend to pull those full tosses. But this time that was treated. It was treated all the way outside Gahanga. Lovely shot there by Mucho Duisenge. Short delivery down the leg side. Wide it is. They've been disciplined in terms of extras.
Very.
Very disciplined. Yeah, it's apart from that one that went for 6 of a no ball. If you talk about wides, they've been very, very disciplined, well much in control, very accurate.
Surely.
They had a plan with their bowling. A big improvement from the Imanzi, from the Centurions. Up and over again. There's no one there. Again, another maximum. Mucho Duisenge Eme at his best, taking on his club teammates. They're pitching it a bit shorter, a lot of width. Open his blade. There's no third man there. Even if the third man was there, I'm telling you, look at that. It over. He's a short guy. Just went airborne onto that. Look at the face of Francois, not happy. That is the biggest over so far we've seen in this innings. End of the 18, Nelson on the board for the loss of 5.
20 runs off that over. Very, very expensive. But as a bowler, knowing that you don't have a third man, what do? You bowl full and straight. That's the way to go. Let the batter hit you in the V's straight. But that one too short, too wide, and all Eme had to do is to maximize. Bowling the 19th over Ribeiro, Henry Olivier. Edge and a healthy one to the boundary. 4 runs it is for Rukundo Jean-Pierre.
Now weight matters most. The Centurions bowlers are now missing the trick. Look, there is width there as well. Healthy outside edge. There is no third man. Went for 4. Pressure on to Ribeiro of his first delivery. They have been bowling well, full and straight, those yokers in the past 4 overs. But now it matters most where you need them to execute those yokers very well. They are now giving a lot of width to the batters and knowing in this situation that anything that comes on where it is a hitting zone, the batters will go for it. The umpires are asking for another ball. That should be the second in this inning. How many more balls are we going to lose in this game?
May is still there.
Definitely still there. So looking forward to convert that 40 into 50s. It's going to be very, very interesting in this game. I'm trying to count the batters in the Centurions lineup there. There is Zaini Mugabo. There is the national team captain as well, Clinton Rubagumunya. There is the wicket keeper Elwa. Chusa wives. Again, these are batters. I'm telling you. Bertin as well. Israel, you cannot rule him out when he comes into bed. So it's game on here. But it all depends on how this first inning finishes up. Edging closer to what I've been asking for. Just a couple of runs short there. 20 plus. We've seen an over that went for 20. Slow delivery. Misses that one there by Rukundo Jean-Pierre. You don't want to be missing balls at this particular stage. You need to make sure that you get something onto the ball. We saw another big over, previous one going for a lot of overs above 20 there. So it is very much possible to get 140 or 150 here.
Very possible.
Slower delivery, but this time Anje Nicole stretches the hands wide. It is another extra coming in, being disciplined for 15 overs without giving extras. But after that last quarter, the extras are coming in. I don't know where the pressure is coming from. They are very much in control here in this game. It's not a bigger total, especially with that surface there. Hit hard down on the ground. Single it is. So what can Eme do? We've seen a lot of betters falling in these 40s. We always talk about it. The more we talk about it, the more the betters are dismissed. So Eme has to prove me wrong here today.
Yeah, he's still there. He's still there. Lebero running in. Eme on strike. And Eme will look to punch that through covers as the huge gap right behind Isai, the captain, in the covers. Dot ball it is. And Lebero will be happy with that as he is looking to have more and more dot balls in that. 2 more deliveries to come. And Eme goes high up in the air, and Isai will put in a dive, but goes in vain. And they pick up a double.
He almost came out here. I spoke about it. He almost gave a chance there, but good commitment there by the captain Isai Nyomgabo, running from cover to the mid-off area there, pushing on a dive at the end, but the dive was in vain, landed safely. They got 2 runs there. It's the commitment in the field, I'm telling you, that has been excellent. And that shows the standard. It shows that that's why it is the elite. Mena Centurions fielding has been exceptional, I'm telling you. The wide there, slower delivery. That is pressure maybe caused by that first 4 that went off the first delivery, and those wides have been coming in. He's been bowling very well disciplined there, Rivero, but I don't know what's happening. He's bowling his last over of his spell. Only 1 delivery left to end over number 19. It's 120 for 5. Mushodi is saying of 44, 41, 11 off 12 for Rukundo. Shot up and over. Gain another shot of authority. Adele, this is lovely. This is brilliant from Mushodi Senge, who moves to 48. Look at that shot. Look at the control. Look at that head again. Well on the ball, eyes watching it all the way to the bat, and he knew exactly where he wanted to place that ball. It's end of the 19, 124 for 5. Adele, lovely piece of betting by Mushodi Senge Eme. Since he walked in, he looked to bet sensibly, and these are the results.
Very handy knock there from Eme. 48 of 42 balls. 124. The last over. The premier bowler, left arm quick. Inyas Nirenganya back into the attack. And let's see, can we see a big last over of the inning? Can we see Inyas breaking the partnership? There he goes. The last over of the very first inning. Slower delivery. And sloppy behind the stumps by Elua Loic, the wicket keeper. Couldn't collect that ball right on time. Eme and Rukundo snakes in that single. Those are buys. And Eme is back on strike. Can he get to his first half century in the very first game? Look at that. Look at that. Well anticipated by the bowler Inyasi. Well anticipated. Eme was looking at that scoop. And Inyas saw that way early. They pick up a single. And Eme moves 49. Very good stuff there from Inyas. Running into ball. Third delivery. Pace off. Again. Behind the stumps. Elua. Not really being supportive. The bowler not happy. Not happy for that. Behind the stumps. You've got to be sharp. And again, there is a trick that Leonard we used to do back a few years back in the last over when you are in a situation like this. Get one glove off so that you collect the ball and you are able to throw in immediately. Too short, too slow, and Eme is looking at scooping that. Very risky as he's one run away from his half century. 2 more deliveries to come. Can he get there, or can Inyas do the business for Imena Centurions?
I just need to punch a ball in front of him here. If he's not there, just get there. You never know what will happen in the last delivery. Again, misses that one completely. Trying to go big. There's one delivery left. And 1 run for Muchodi Senge Eme to get to his 50. You can see there on your screen, Chusag just walking into him, having a chat with him. He's just telling him to just punch the ball straight in front, encouraging him to get through that milestone. He doesn't care that he's in opposition, but a good inning is a good inning. It needs to be complimented for sure. Those last 2 deliveries, he doesn't seem to be the guy who's batted all the way to 50. Last delivery of the first inning here. What can Eme do here? Slower one, punch down. There we go. That is the first 50. Looking for 2. Lovely piece of running. Then there is a run out there. But at least it was necessary for them to push for those runs. You never know what difference it will make in the end. But brilliant betting there by Muchodi Senge Eme, who got to his 50 of 45 deliveries, striking at 108. A good knock, some good shows that we've seen. We've been treated some good entertainment from Muchodi Senge Eme. 128 with a loss of 6 after 20 overs. Imena Centurions will be needing 129 runs to win. So it's 128 for 6. So they'll be needing 129 in the allotted 20 overs. Adelaide, good inning. Some good cricket that we've seen from both teams here. So it's up for the chase.
Definitely, what a way to end that. For Eme scoring his half century. Look at that. Very good effort there by the skipper. And I should admit, very poor running in the middle, in between the wickets by Rukundo. It was the last ball. He should have been ready even for the third. You never know. But again, 128 for 6. And you could see the scorecard, Oscar Manishimwe up the front, up the other. 38 of 37 balls with 7 fours, striking it at 102. Very fair at the moment with a situation that they were in. Jasper as well, 9 of 7 with the partnerships we had. Manshimwe Oscar and Ziza Jasper, 22 of 18 balls. And the biggest, Eme and Rukundo Jean-Pierre, 47 runs of 31 deliveries. Very good partnership. Having those mainly will get you there. Bowling scorecard, Inyas being very economical today with an economy of 4.5, picking up 2 wickets, conceding 18 runs and bowling 4 overs. Sirahangaje going big, conceding 35, wicketless. Israel, very good bowling. 4 overs, 12 runs, picking up 1. Olivier came in, picked Oscar, the very big wicket, but again finished on 30 of 4 overs and picking up 2 wickets. Imanzi Guardians, 128 for 6 after 20. Imena Centurions will be needing 129 runs to win from the whole allotted 20 overs. We'll be back shortly in the second innings. And Oscar hits that through covers immediately.
Right. Welcome back again for the second innings. The run chase here. Imena Centurions need 129 from 120 deliveries. They are the two openers right at the crease there. Isaí Nyomugabo, the captain, together with Protegin Irafasha. Those are the two openers for Imena Centurions who have been sent in to do the opening job. The fielders are in. So it will be interesting to see how the defense is going to be like. We saw the some quality bowling from Imena Centurions few bowlers and the fielding as well. It is the Elite Liberation Cup League here powered by Dafabet and RCA, bringing it to you live to watch some wonderful cricket right here at Gahanga Cricket Stadium in Kigali, Rwanda. To open the bowling is none other than the experienced national team opening bowler Sapi Maurice Bimenyimana from the airport end. So you'll be looking forward to give his team a good start here, right arm seamer. So welcome back from that short break, Adele.
Thanks, man. Thank you.
Your expectations here?
Now, having the experienced bowlers in the team, definitely what they've put up on board, they have to make sure that it's defended. And with the experience of Isaí, actually Isaí loves chasing. He loves chasing. because he's always very good in the middle there, trying to go after the runs, trying whatever it takes to make sure his team is across the line. So having him in there, as much as he's still at the crease, everything is possible at the moment. Now the first ball is yet to be bowled, but if Isai stays there, and definitely partnerships, the more partnerships they get, the more they give themselves a chance. Good start.
Yeah, it's interesting here to see from the two teams, both captains being betters, being openers as well. We saw how Oscar Manishimwe betted and put his team in this position. So Isai also, as a captain, is looking forward to lead up front. Early on at the toss, he also spoke as a captain that they also wanted to bowl first. So it was a good toss for them, Imena Centurions, to lose. So let's see now, like you said, he likes chasing. He likes to score quickly as well. Good start there. Up it over. Zapi Bimenyamana, a tall lad, tall bowler. Bowls heavy deliveries. Look at that deliver again onto the surface. Extracting that bounce that we saw again earlier on from Ignace as well. So we will be seeing a lot of these deliveries there. He is a tall lad. He's the deck hard. And if you look at the half size pint Isai Mugabo, it's going to be hard for him. But he's also good playing square off the wicket in front and back as well. Lovely into the surface again. On the body line, not giving Isai room to cut or pull. So they need to come up with a plan on how to deal with Zabi Binyimana's bowling here, especially the length. He's not someone who gives you a lot of fuller deliveries. He's always on the body line, 8-meter mark, always looking for those ribs every time that he bowls.
Very good ball as a P running in. And Isai will be looking for a double. Can he? And yes, big time. Very good running in the middle there. Electric. The two, they know that scoring boundaries will not come that easy. They'll have to take the opportunity. Whatever comes their way, they'll accept. They will accept. And that brings Isai back on strike.
Isai is a good runner between the wickets as well. I've watched him this couple of years playing whatever level that he plays, whichever league. He's someone who runs quick between the wickets. So it's something that, again, that one tapped away. Well, brilliant stop there at Gully. Good run there, but good fielding as well by Eric Niyomugaba. It's deep backward point. Still, you see what I've been talking about. Getting off strike, getting singles. If you had to compare so far the first overs between the two teams, this one, the batters are not looking to go for bigger shots. Edge and catch taken. A lovely catch there by Muchodu Isenge. Never dropped that. He's a wicket keeper as well. Smart move by the captain to put him at first slip, and it was edged hard hands by Irafasha Prodigy in his first delivery. Golden duck. Another golden duck, another duck has been added onto the farm. Here, in the name of Prodigy, Irafasha goes back to the dugout. Imena Centurions loses their first. Look at that deliver again. Hard onto the surface. There, no control whatsoever. Open the blade. Easy as it seems there, but they are never easy to take. But he is a wicket keeper in his career as well. It's been put in the slips. They claim their first wicket. Lovely piece of bowling from Bimenyamana Zapi Morris to end the first over. And Imena Centurions are 3-1.
What a way to start things off. Zapi Bimenyamana making sure that they stabilize. They destabilize the Imena Centurions batting lineup. Protogene being dismissed. The very first ball he faced was even the last ball that he faced. And that brings in Berthe Mugisha in the middle there. Sometimes at number 3, number 4, you can be opening batters. You can actually open the batting. Right now, right here, Mugisha coming in the very second over. Rukundo Jean-Pierre. Wrong end, I think, because Berthe was off and running, trying to sneak in a single. But again, the fielders, Eric Neo at point, and Berthe at extra cover will not allow that to happen. Good start for Rukundo Jean-Pierre. Isaïe looking to go for a cut, because it's in the power play. You win the power play, you give yourself a chance. But again, how? That's the question.
A swing and a miss there by Isaïe Nyomgabo. You shouldn't get worried about that other wicket that they've lost. It happens in the game. You just need to refocus. Again, just see off some deliveries. Get yourself into the game. You know exactly what you're chasing. You know what the required rate is. Better bowling there by Rukundo Jean-Pierre, and well played by Isaïe Nyomgabo. Just getting on top of that particular delivery. Giving up the full face. What they don't need here in Mena Centurions to lose wickets here without runs on the board. So they need 126 of 111 deliveries. Very, very much gettable there. They need to find a way to stay on top. So these two need to put up a big partnership as well here between them, Gisha and Isaïe. Lovely tugged away down to square leg. He's looking to come back for 2. It's quick between the wickets. Lovely running there. 2 runs it is. Lovely piece of batting. That's what he needs to be doing all the way through. He is the captain. He knows the equation that is needed. So he needs to be there all the way through the end of this run chase.
Very good there. Very good by Isaïe. And Rukundo conceding only 2 runs. 2 more deliveries to come. Pace off this time round. Another dot ball it is. 1 more delivery to complete over number 2. Very, very in control by the bowling team. Isaïe knows very well that it wasn't easy at the start in the first innings with the batting team. He also knows that it won't be easy for him as well as a captain. Very good. He's always looking for a double. And he saw Zapi running and says no. Single is taken. And that takes us to the end of the second over. 2 overs gone, 6 for 1.
A lovely piece of running there by Isaïe Nyomgabo. This is what they need. There is the dugout. Well chilled, still spread away from each other. Not sure what's happening here, but still a long way. 123 of 108 deliveries going at 3 runs and over. The required is 6.83. It's too early to be worried about the run rate at the present moment. In comes to bowl his second over, number 47 there, Zapi Maurice Bimenyimana. Took the first wicket in his first over that is bowled. Irafasha Protogene. Again, well played, tucked away to deep square leg. Another single taken. Very much in control there. Men in form, Isaïe Nyomgabo. Now Mugisha to face his first delivery. We saw Protégine again facing his first delivery and he gives it to the slips. I've seen Mugisha playing is those kind of betters that don't look to rush when they're betting. They like to take their time. It's not easy to get their wicket because he doesn't play a lot of shots. So I think it's also a good move made by Imena Centurions to bring him up at number 4. It's number 3, right? It's to bring him up at number 3 because he's not someone who looks to play a lot of those bigger shots. He's someone who looks to knock the ball around, takes his time. This is how he plays. Lovely piece of bowling. I'm liking the accuracy from these two seamers here so far. The way they've been bowling, not giving a lot of loose deliveries to the batters. It's always on the body line, always making you play, always asking you questions. If you do something silly there, then you find your way walking back to the dugouts. So they've been bowling very well. So what I'm interested in to see the face change bowling. Lovely. This is what I've been talking about. Well nudged to third man for a single. So to me, he's a typical good number 3 batter. Gisha. I've seen him betting a lot of the times. If he plays for his club, they bet him lower down to number 6, number 7, of which I feel like that's not where he belongs. He belongs to be up there. He's someone who looks to knock around the ball, looks to get a partnership going on to the batter that is currently in there. So someone that you need to be there up top of your order is a betting team.
And Isai back on strike. Isai goes up and healthy and all the way to the boundary. 4 runs it is to Isai and to Imena Centurions. The very first boundary. Much needed boundary. A healthy outside edge over the keeper, over the slips. Much needed. Isai will be looking for more, even more. At the moment, they are very good, looking composed. Look at that, very good single. Sneaking in that single. Berthe, Isai, very good players. They play in the same team as well. And Mugisha, as you spoke earlier, him batting in the middle there, number 6, number 7 in IPRC. It doesn't suit him there. But this time round, he has got an opportunity. Hard down the ground, straight as an arrow. Straight for 4. Another boundary. And this time round comes from Berthe Mugisha.
I mean, look at that. Slightly full. They're on the up. Well controlled, straight bet. Everything. Correct the execution. 100% to end the over number 3 on 17 for 1. There is Mugisha Petin. Lovely shot there, I'm telling you. See, look at that shot, the way he played it. Not even, he didn't try to overhit it, he just timed it, placed it well into the gap, mid-off and mid-on up in the circle. The moment it goes between them, that will go to the boundary. This is some good cricket here, some good chess.
Imena Centurions looking to be in control, no pressure whatsoever. Very too early to decide. But Isai looking very calm with Berthe in the middle there. And not sure what the umpires are up to. Let's see. The ball is still new or lost. Definitely. That box should be full. They should get ready for more. It's not yet done. Isai is there. Mugisha is there. And you could see the intent of trying. You could see them trying so hard to see their team across the line. Imena Centurions, as I said earlier, they were the runners-up in the just concluded Men's Elite League 50-over format, losing on the finals by 90 runs against Ingabo Titans. Another single is taken. Very sloppy at short fine leg by Clever. Again, another inclusion in the bowling department. Left arm orthodox, left arm bowler. Another young and upcoming bowler to look out for.
Yes, it's gonna be. I'm telling you, this is gonna be a good game here. Between the two sides, each time these two sides face each other, there's always a fight. Games never go easy. Lovely piece of betting there. Look at that. The way he's just manipulating the fielders in the 30, but he's able to find those singles. Now there is some fielding changes there, some fielders changes there. Eric Nyomgaba goes there, brings Daniel Gumiseng at mid-off. They've been stealing some runs in that region, so they need someone a bit quicker at point. Shows how important this game is. Down the leg side, did he touch something? It might have brushed Isaini Nyomgabo's thigh pad there. If he got away with that there, Jean-Pierre Rukundo, that ball would have been dispatched through that mid-wicket region, or the fine leg is inside the circle as well.
The short fine leg, too straight there. Anything Isaiah will touch will go, will race away. Very good. Looking for a couple. And not really. Eric Neo being sloppy at point. But Jasper had to back him up. Just a single. And that brings Berthe back on strike. Berthe with good hands. Soft hands. Maneuvering the field, making sure that the scoreboard keeps ticking. A loud appeal, and the umpire nods her head, and it is given. It is given. Mugisha looking at playing across the line, going for a flick. Not at this stage of the game, Mugisha. 20 for 1, 3.4 overs. Look at that. 2-2 plumb. Very, very straight. It is just that. Ask questions and you'll get the results.
Yeah, that was straight plumb there. You can see part of middle and the whole of leg stump. The good decision there by umpire Nicole, giving that again Rukundo strikes. So Imanzi Guardians strikes, claims their second wicket into the fourth over. Now in comes Abimbambazi, Inez Ailwa. Two half-size spined players there, quick between the wickets as well. So they need to get a partnership going on. 109 of 97. Easy target there, but if you keep on losing in this particular fashion, you will find yourself in trouble. So he needs to stick around there. Shot played straight to point for a dot. That is the end of over number 4. It's 20 for 2. Imena Centurions in the chase here, going at 5 and over, needing 6 plus.
And Zapi, Maurice Bimenyimana coming in to bowl his third from the airport end. And Isai, well, he's still there, but again, he knows what Zapi can do. He will not take any risk whatsoever. As in, he needs to be there. He knows that he should be there and contribute to the run chase. Unlucky there by Isai Niamugabo. The other strip coming into play as well. I was seeing that was going to be a couple or a boundary.
Yeah, being unfortunate there is Aini Mugabo. There's nothing you can do about that. That was a bit straying down the leg side by Zabi Bimenyimana. So that brings Mbambazi on strike to face his second delivery. He needs to be there to support. He also can strike the ball. But the question is, he needs to be there for a bit more longer. Shot. Just for a single down to third man. Yes, if they keep on going in this particular fashion here, or in this particular way, telling you they will get to that 107 it is, because the boundaries will come later on. So what they're just doing is to just keep rotating strike, finding those gaps in. Every time you get a single, you get closer to the total that you're chasing. So this is sensible from these two here. I don't think they need to change their mindset from here going forward.
And yeah, very well said. In the power play, definitely very well done there by the skipper Isai. Just one run, very good single taken. He knows that in the power play, definitely the best bowlers will be in action and will be bowling by then. Zapi and Rukundo bowling very, very well, not giving anything away to Imena Centurion's batters. Isai knows time will come and he'll find a bowler to maximize. And Isai is very calculative. He's standing there, he's on 16 off 20 balls, but he's very, very calculative.
Good ball there by Zabi Bimenyimana, wide Yorker. I remember he tries to go for that one, but was not closer to that particular delivery to play that shot. Another one shot trying to go for a single was sent back by his partner. And that is the end of over number 5. It's 23 for the loss of 2. Just taking their time here, these two batters. They're being a bit more careful. This is what they need. They've just lost 2 wickets in quick succession. So they need to come up with a plan and to get a partnership going on, being a bit more positive as well. Going in 90 deliveries left here, 106 is needed. So it's just a matter of staying closer to that equation. You don't want to have that gap being a bit more bigger. So you need to always stay closer to that. A boundary here and there, it will keep on getting you closer to where you want to be. There, Rukundo John Pierre to bowl his third. The captain trusting him, trusting his openers. You want to see them bowling throughout this power play. They've taken a wicket piece each, so why not? He knows he's got some bowlers again in his team that can come in and bowl.
Rukundo coming in again. A run out chance. Sloppy there at mid wicket. Eme. First collect the ball, then head up. Look where to throw.
Yeah, a clean pick there could have been seen things interesting there because Afin Bambas was halfway through the wicket there. So again, the fielding is coming in hand here. I'm telling you, the standard of fielding that I've seen here so far has been amazing.
Very, very good. From that slip catch by Eme. A sound, but again, the umpire stretches the arms. It is wide.
I think that sound might just come off his helmet there when he was trying to go for that pull shot. Okundo just missing the line there, straying down the leg side again for the second time. Lovely ball, good shot as well. Misfield there for the first time. Been praising the fielding, but that could not stop these two batters to get 2 runs comfortably. It's one of those things that happens in here. I'm telling you, the running in between the wickets here at Delay has been also exceptional. It's been very, very good. They're always pushing to get 2 runs, what you have been asking for earlier on in the first inning. And this is what these two guys are also doing.
With the fielding will play a big part in helping Imanzi Guardians defend 128. Because the Mena Centurions batters, they are not up for any mistake whatsoever. It's now up to Imanzi Guardians to see what they have to do about their fielding. Definitely, Daniel was pulled off from point to mid-off. Neo was brought in that fielding position, but now some runs were sneaked in there through Eric Neo's region.
Yeah, that is it. Imanzi Guardians taking on Imena Centurions here. The comparison of the skyscrapers, the blue one is the one that is chasing at the moment. There's only one that went bigger, 11 off that over. The rest has been around 3. Not a lot of brown dots yet so far. Maybe you might see them, but the worms there, there's a big gap between the two. The golden one, the blue one just still under there. But still a long way to go in this game. But what you don't want that gap to be a bit more bigger. Is where you need to stay always closer for you to give yourself chances. Shot lovely off the back foot there. Look at that. Didn't move. Finds the gap between mid-off and extra cover. He is in form here. Captain is in control, taking charge. Another good shot there, Adelaide. Off the back foot. Never easy to get it through that region. Look at that. Again, off. It's way short, so it's easy. All those length delivery that you can bowl. Guys like Isai Nyomugabo, they will be coming in as short deliveries. Just get on top of that one. Finding that gap there. Boundary in this over makes them 7 runs so far. Again, look at how smart he is. Just tagging that one in front of mid-wicket for a single. A quick one as well. Lovely piece of batting by the two batters here. Especially the captain, who's on 22 of 24 deliveries. He knows that he is in control. He needs to keep control all the way through.
Isai will always find ways to get off strike, and that means runs on board. And look at that, very good. 2 more deliveries to come. Going for a cut, not power behind the shot. 1 more delivery to complete over number 6. And that will take us to the end of power play. 7 runs from the over so far. And the required rate is approximately to 7. That stayed a bit low and got Elua beaten with that delivery. And to end over number 6, 30 for 2, Imanzi Centurions. Pardon, Imena Centurions on 30 for 2.
Yeah, they're going decently well so far, not far behind that required rate. They're going at 5, the required is at 7, 99 of 84. So what you don't want is, like I always say, that gap to become a bit more bigger. You don't want that gap to give you a lot of pressure. Bowling change from the airport end. Clever. Mutimana comes in to bowl from the airport end. Left arm spin. So let's see how he's going to go about his bowling. We saw the 2 spinners from Imena Centurions controlling the middle period of the first inning. Isai Mugisha and Shusa. Both of them are yet to come in to bat if they get an opportunity. So now it's up to Clever. Another exciting bowler to watch as well. Very energetic. Turns the ball big time away from the righties. Has got the one that occasionally comes in. Start with a shorter delivery. Well fielded. It covers there. Good commitment by Zapi Bimenyimana. It's very rare to see seamers committing and diving. And see a seamer fielding in the covers.
Specifically Zapi.
He did a good job there. Saved his team a couple of runs. It's been hit again to him. That's a good job. Oh, lovely. There was some spin there. Slow by the fielder. It shot third there to allow them to get that single. It had been a bit more quicker there. That could have been a run out there. But it was caught off guard. See, this is the one that I've been talking about. Look at that 10 that he generated from that particular delivery. And what he does is he pulls it a bit more slower through the air as well, just to entice the batter to come to that forward drive.
Very good there from Clever. Very clever is his name. Asking questions. And Elua trying to survive on that as well. 1 run conceded so far. 4 deliveries gone. Allowed appeal. And the umpire thinks otherwise.
It's interesting to see that one again. That appeal was an appeal of confidence. Maybe it might have pitched in line with the leg stump or just outside there. Interesting to see it, that one again. That was treated. There's protection in the deep. Shuffled across. But just he was hit just outside the line of the stumps there. It was way outside off stump there. But it was worth a shout. That brings over number 7 to an end. 32 for the loss of 2. Imena Centurions. It is the Elite Liberation Cup. There you see the big man Mario Wakanda. They're sitting up there watching the game together with the media men, the Bello, all the messages that you'll be seeing on the groups, all the links. It's all behind him, doing a fantastic job to make sure that the game is popularized, is known. First game so far here in the morning in this ground between these two teams. The Liberation Cup ending on Friday on the 4th as well. So they will be playing here today. They will be playing again tomorrow. They'll be playing on Tuesday. So a lot of cricket to see during this Liberation Week holiday, celebrating the liberation and the independence as well. So it is a wise decision by Rwanda Cricket Association together with the DAFAB to make sure that to keep the players occupied and entertained, keeping the game going forward. Again, that one again driven to point for a dot. They need to keep on piling this dot. Eric Nyomugaba to bowl his first over. Again, another dot delivered straight. Does a good job of his own bowling. He has got a habit of taking wickets, Eric Nyomugaba, each time he bowls. Breaks these partnerships. That one. Shot and pulled away. Kept a bit low as well, but well washed.
Eric Neo to Isai. Locks on the back foot. Another dot ball it is. Elwa, having survived on many run out attempts, doesn't want to run anymore. Doesn't want to risk anything at all. Eric Neo. Isai opting to go for a sweep. But again, missed that one. Not sure if that's a right decision at the moment. Going across the line, not really. The field is spread. Hit the sweepers, run. Runs will be coming in. Eric Neo, just after mentioning that he takes wickets, he breaks partnerships, he's up for the task. And Isai picks up another single. 2 runs off Eric Neo's first over. 34 for 2 after 8.
Yeah, lovely shot there. Sensible one as compared to the previous one that he went for that sweep out of desperation. I think if you look at these 2 overs so far now, Imena have been put in what we call the graveyard. You know, the graveyard is always quiet. You've never even, you cannot even hear birds chirping in the graveyard. It's always quiet. So this is the period that they've been put in now. Yeah, they need to find themselves, to get themselves out of this situation here by rotating strike each and every delivery that comes onto them. Because the more they keep quiet, they are going to be forced to be playing bigger shots. Then when you play bigger shots, that's when wickets will come. So they need to find a way to get on top of these spinners. Clever to boy second. Will play there, driven to long on for a single. So this is what also Avin Bamba should be looking forward to be doing. He's been there for 10, 11 deliveries. Only for 4. Way lower than what is expected. So you don't want to be giving a lot of pressure to Isai Nyomugaba. So you need to play a supportive role by scoring runs there. Down the leg side. Wide given by the umpire. I think that was just a shout of desperation, just trying to confuse the umpire there. That ball was not anywhere closer to the bat there. Claiming for the catch behind. Good bowling, good fielding of his own bowling as well there. Elwa now keeps on swallowing those deliveries. Pressure goes to the other end, even to himself.
Great bowling there from Clever. Very clever there. Clever, not sure what's in that pockets. The pockets are out. I've never seen him bowling without them out. See, that's That's the story behind that. Very economical all day long.
He's very economical, even he's got no money in his pockets. Hmm? He's not looking forward to spend.
Absolutely.
You can see he's not giving away runs so easily. So I don't doubt even if he can even hand you cash. Lovely bowling, good shot as well. Down to long on. Single taken.
Every time, even during club games, the pockets are out, but it's all right. That works for him. It worked for him once. Then he says, "That's the drill." Apesh and gets the treatment it deserves. Izai deposits that for a boundary. 4 runs it is.
It has been long before they got off those boundaries. The foot toss got the treatment it deserved, founds the gap very well. The long off is a bit straighter. He had no chance whatsoever to cut that one. Ends that over with a boundary. It's 9 overs gone here, 41 for the loss of 2, 88 of 66. The run rate has climbed a bit more higher now. It's on 8, and they are currently moving at 4.56. They need to come a touch closer there. They need to find one bowler to target between these two spinners. Still have got wickets in hand here. I haven't seen Chusa still out there as well. Another good batter. Clinton Rubagumunya as well, a lot of experience. Better shot there in the gap. Some good fielding as well. The covers. Putting a hand onto that. Now the deep extra cover has been brought into the circle. Going for the attacking option there. He doesn't want to have that single being taken. Lovely piece of bowling. Tried to work that down to leg side, but couldn't get enough of it. Finds the bowler himself.
On the back foot as well, Eric running hard, fielding from his own bowling. Very good, very athletic, beautiful.
Get here. You see, they're looking forward to get those runs again. It's not easy, but the bowling has been tidy, very smart. So you need to work for yourself to get those runs. Shorter delivery. Just dropped in front of the fielders looking for 2. Run out chance. Safely in. Puts in a dive in the end, but lovely piece of fielding in the deep there by Muchodu Senge Eme. But the running again, these two guys are quick, I'm telling you. And that is the difference you spoke about earlier on in the first inning when John Pire was run out again, not doing the basic things right. Look at the slide, saved him big time there. Quicker one. You can hear the dugout saying, no problem, don't worry, still okay.
And the required run rate jumping, climbing to 8. Not an easy task ahead, but Isai, Elwa, they are all up for the task. Eric Neo, all in 2 overs, conceding 6 runs. Very good. 45 for 2 after 10. Halfway the innings. The target 129. 84 more runs needed from 60 balls.
Yeah, they need to find a way to get that run rate a bit more down, because the moment it gets into the 10s, then you will definitely be under pressure. You will be forced to play those bigger shots. If you look at this mid period here again, both teams, the bars were not that high, but if you look at the end now, if you look at those 4 overs again, they were a bit high. Then the last 2 at the end over number 18 and 19, it went bigger. That over that went for 21 that made a big difference for them to be on 128. So they need to look for a similar over of that. If they don't get, they need at least 3 or 4 overs that they can go around 8 or 9 and over to make sure that they are back in the game. They don't find themselves under pressure. The partnership has been there. So one of these two batters needs to decide when to go off the back foot, looking for 2. Mix up there. Run out it is in the end. Lovely piece of fielding by Oscar Manishim with the keeper. There is Avim Bamba's Elwa goes. Run out. I'm telling you, the fielding today has been up top. And throwing the ball in the right end as well. It was not well directed, but the wicketkeeper realizing that there was a chance, ran towards there to his left side, a couple of meters away from the stumps, and puts in an underarm throw direct to the stumps. And Avim Bambazi had no time to make it big. Time in comes Chusa. So they are currently on 45 for 3. Look at that again. From there, the call was 2. Good pick, but the throw was not good enough. But Avim Bambazi was on his way back. Look at the keeper there. Lovely piece of fielding by the wicket keeper there. Knowing where the stumps were. It's never easy, but it paid in the end.
Clever, being clever, breaking the partnership off a run out. Very good stuff there. The awareness of Oscar Manishim, knowing that he's far away from the stumps, but making sure that the throw was in the right. Allowed appeal. The umpire nods his head. He thinks otherwise. Very confident appeal. Look at that. I can see it very straight. But again, oh man, the umpire is there. He's the sole judge. Definitely. Oh man, that was going to be a big wicket. But again, comes back and given. And it's given. First attempt, confident appeal. The second attempt, this time round, it was deadly. Chusa is gone. LBW trying to go across the line. This is a duck.
Duck number 2 today. We're adding more ducks on our farm. Lovely piece of bowling there by Clever Mutiimana, tripping Chusa LBW. Look at that. Straight on the man. Right there. Off the back foot. Lovely. Well plumbed in front. Easy for umpire Desire to raise the finger up. Oh, sorry. It's Evode. Lovely piece of bowling there by Clever Mutiimana, and good decision by Evode. Mutiimana as well. They related. Clever.
That's a good question.
Imena Centurions claims their 4th year is 46 into the 11th over. Isaini Omgabo is on 31 of 40. In comes the national team captain, Clinton Ruba Gumunya. He's got a big job to do here. He needs to be there. He need to support Isaini Omgabo. You're just seeing the similar inning from the first inning that we saw here again. The captain being lonely there, lacking support on the other end. Clever bowling very well here. Can this be a double maiden wicket? It's over here to find out. Only 2 deliveries left. Edged and dropped in front of the first slip there. He took another good catch early on in the first over. He's making his presence known in that slip cordon region.
Time. And clever being clever. One more delivery to come. And it is a dot ball. Very good over there by clever Mutuimana. Very, very good. One run off the over and 2 wickets. Very, very good. 46 for 4 after 11. Few minutes ago, Leonard just whispered that the game is here. Chusa's wicket. Was that a commentator's curse?
No, I'm just saying because I've been seeing them. Every time Chusa comes in, he makes a big difference.
Big time, yeah.
That's a
You're right.
crucial wicket. They've taken a big wicket there.
You're
He
right.
can take the game away from you at ease. So they've been put under the back foot here for some moment here. Shot, but finds the fielder again. Zapi Bimenyimana doing a fantastic job in the covers there. We've been laughing about it, seeing a simmer in the covers, but look the way he has done about his fielding business in that region. You don't take him for granted there. Just clipped away down to square leg, looking to run 2. A better throw there could have made things interesting. We got 2 runs in the end. They need to find a way to get a boundary or 2 here. Because that run rate, each time a dot ball is conceded, it's jumping up. It's now 9.35. They've been stuck on 4.24 for a couple of overs here now. So the captain is there. He knows the equation, what is required. Now losing wickets on the other end. Now you're caught in between. You don't even know whether to go or whether to knock it around again as well. Just chipped it over to long on for a single. I'm telling you, Adelaide, they need to find a boundary somewhere every over going forward here. If they are looking forward to be winning this game, because as it stands now, it's now becoming harder and harder as we get closer to the last quarter of the game.
Very, very well said. If boundaries won't come, it will be very, very difficult for Imena Centurions to go across the line at the end. One run punch down the ground to long off for a single. Clinton and Isai, they both understand the assignment. And the execution now will make the difference. Hit hard, powerfully down the ground, and it's the same person, the same fielder, Zapi, to be specific, in the covers. Very, very rare to see him in the circle, in the ring. But today, hit hard down the ground. Isai, very good running in the middle, very good. Trying so hard, looking for a double. And this takes us to the end of the 12th over, 51 for 4 after 12.
$78 from 48 here. It's getting interesting here now. Change of bowling. Nziza Jasper. Right arm off spin. This is the one that you call a genuine all-rounder. He bets, bowls off spin, keeps. Well, he's also a good keeper. Genuine all-rounder. So played there. Just run it down to third man for a single. Isaini Mugabo, they need to find a way to get one or two boundaries here.
See if Clinton can be the one trying and look for those boundaries for the team. Too short. Up in the air. Just drops. A run out chance. But not taken. Wrong end. Which is the nearest. You are a bowler fielding from your own bowling. You are very, very near to the stump. Bowling end. Jesus.
Yes, he thrown it the wrong end. He should have thrown it to the bowler's end. Zap was right on the stumps there. That could have seen Clinton Rubagumunya walking back to the record. Short delivery. Catch. Dropped. Put down there by Jean-Pierre Rukundo at deep square leg. A lot of things happening here. Run out, chance missed. The next delivery, a catch dropped. The first time in this game that we've seen a catch being put down. Can this be the moment of giving Isaini Mugabe a chance to take this game to his team? Let's hope they won't live to regret at the end of this game.
Definitely. Oh, man.
You can't be putting chances like that down. Someone who's on 38 or 47 deliveries is well in control. Next shot punches down, deep extra cover. Was interested for a second one, but was sent back by Rubagumunya Clinton. Going for safety. Can be this the moment here now? I'm telling you, dropping someone who was on 38. Those are some of the things that when you sit down after losing the game, swept away. That ball races all the way to the boundary. There is a fielder there again. Does a good job this time on the ground. 2 runs taken there. Trying to step up the gear here. Imena Centurions. They need more overs like this. If they squeeze in a boundary in this over, that could help them get an edge closer to that total. That's required rate. Quicker one this time to close the over by Nziza Jasper. But a better over. 7 runs off that. 58 for 4 after 13. That was a quicker delivery there. 71 of 42 deliveries. There you see the captain at the top, 39 of 48, striking at 81.25. Irafasha using trouble the scorers. 0 for after 1 delivery. Mugisha 6 of 5. Avimbamba is a short cameo, 7 of 15. Then Shusa again didn't trouble the scorers as well. A duck of 2 deliveries. Bagumunya is on 4 of 7. 2 experienced batters there at the crease. Anything can happen, but they need to step up here. It's now or never. This is the period. You don't want to leave it all the way to the end. Needing 10.14. A big task. Shot to mid wicket for a single. They need more of those. The throw, look at the throw from the boundary. Right on the money. Never easy to hit the stumps from 70 to 80 meters away from the stumps there. That all supports the point that I've been saying about fielding. The standard, this first game, I'm telling you, at the layer of fielding, they've ticked all the boxes.
Eric Neal, too short. Clinton. Oh, man. Very, very unfortunate. Was looking at that gap. Oh, man, right behind the keeper. He was looking, trying so hard for a boundary. Eric Neal. Very good stuff there by the skipper. Isaini Mugabo. 1 run taken. 3 singles in a row. Very good. Boundaries are not coming, but again, try. Keep trying so hard. Eric Neal. Very good. And him fielding from his own bowling. Very good. Very busy. Very busy. That's the way to go.
Definitely was if you just let it go to those deep fielders. You're giving them a chance to come back for a second. So he's doing quite a good job there to run around that area.
The bowler's giving nothing away. It's still too early, everything can happen. Going for a cut, a run out chance, not really. Clinton is right there on time. 1 run taken. 5 singles. 1 more delivery to go. And Eric bowling his 4th. Let's see how he decides to end his spell with a dot ball. Very good stuff there from Eric Neo. 4 overs, conceding only 16 runs. I think he has done the job for his team. 63 for 4 after 14.
Yes, 36 deliveries left here. They need to step up the gear, these two, if they are looking forward to be winning this game here. Because now 11 runs needed every over going from here. But with how disciplined this bowling has been, it's not going to be that easy. But they have to decide one of them needs to take the bowlers on. So it depends who. Someone is on 8. He just needs 8 runs to get to his half century. Pushes that one to third man. Again, the fielding there. Eric Nyomugaba has been good in that particular region there. Been doing well. That's that one to only a single. So one of these two batters here needs to go for the bigger hits. Lovely innovation there. Just a pedal sweep over the keeper's head for the boundary. Much needed boundary after a long time. They need more of this. Being smart. Lovely there by Clinton Rupagumunya. Look at that. Pedal sweep. Lovely shot to play that one, I'm telling you.
Oh man, what a shot that is. Oh, very good, very good. Clinton will be playing more of that. Of those actually. Clinton goes hard, finding Cow in place for just a single. And that brings the skipper on strike.
Question here. What do you think is thinking? Is he thinking about the target? Is he thinking about his score? A lovely shot there. Another sweep shot behind. Again, a bit more finer. 4 runs it is, the results. He rises away to 47. Look at that again. Jasper, there was nothing wrong with that delivery, but he moved in front of his stumps, creating that room to access that gap behind the keeper and the shot fine. The question I was asking you, like, what do you think Isayi Nyongabo is thinking at this particular moment in this region? Is he thinking about the score, or is thinking about his score? Is thinking about the team score, or is he thinking about his score as well? I go for the bigger hits, get my team closer to victory, or can I go for a personal milestone? You are caught in between there.
The kind of a player Isayi is, he's always trying so hard for his team, because he thinks that as long as I'm still here, I'm in control. As long as I'm there, I will keep on trying. And definitely, you can't get surprised when he's on 49 and he's still looking for that boundary, so that his team he gets his team closer and in a very good position. Isayi is such a player.
He's a team player at the end. Look at the dugout there. They don't know what to do. They're caught in between. Look at the coach, legs shaking. All the other players that are coming in. A lot of calculation being done in there. I'm telling you, a lot of plans are being worked out there to come up with the best one to use. You can see the 2 guys there with water. Obviously, there is a message that went in there. So Nishimwe Betin again comes to ball his first over. Can this be the one to target here? Getting shot down on the ground for a single. But I'm not sure the plan is now over number 15 bringing in a new bowler here. So if I am the one of these two bettors that are betting, I think that's the bowler I would love to target here, because it's coming in when there's a bit of some pressure. Other bowlers have put in pressure here. Now we're getting to the deep end of the innings here. Go through.
Because now they have another seamer who hasn't yet bowled, Ibrahim Chimimana, and they could see that spin is doing business for them. Very good shot, powerful and authority. Very good shot there from Clinton, accessing the offside region, all the way for 4. Another boundary for Imena Centurions and for Clinton.
Lovely shot. Look at the waiting. He just waited for the ball to come to end. The placement again to the left side of long on there.
Very good.
Again, reverse switch on that occasion. Time it very well, place it very well. 4 runs again, 2 boundaries in succession by Clinton Rupagumunya, taking on Nishimwe Betin. Exactly what I say. The new bowler at this period, it doesn't work. Lovely there. Good shot. This is what you need from your senior batters. Taking charge, leading up front, putting pressure onto the ball. Again, a lot of adjustment now. The fielders behind the batter being put a bit more finer. So can he go for the sweep shot now here? There is no filing. So that should be the option. Fired it up. Isaiah was interested to get a single there, but would send it back quickly.
This turning out to be a great game, man. Very good. Clinton taking up the responsibilities. 1 run taken. Very good. 10 from the over. And Clinton as a player with long rivers, he is always trying so hard. But again, most of his boundaries comes from the paddles, the sweeps, the reverses. Those are his shots. Definitely is going to try more on that. Neo Mugabo, Isai, Clinton, the partnerships, very good. The more you build partnerships, the more you keep them coming, the more you get yourself in a very good position. 38 of 33 balls. Clinton contributing 20 and Isai contributing 18 of just 15 balls. Very good. 18 for 4 after 16. 4 more deliveries. 4 more overs to come.
Lovely there. These are just coming in the ball full and wide. Now pressure starting to build again for the Imanzi Guardians bowlers here, but they are in control here. 24-44. It's not going to be an easy task unless they give them loose deliveries. That one tucked away, looking for 2. Yeah. Yes, they get 2 runs there. Good running by Clinton and Isai Mugabo. They need to keep pushing runs here. If they get another 2 or 3 boundaries, especially in this over, because Zapi Bimenyimana still got 1 over to come. Better this time by Jasper. A bit quicker, a bit shorter, straight on stumps, not allowing him to free his arms either side of the wicket. A quicker one. Tries to guide that one to the slip cordon region, but misses it completely. Goes for the reverse switch. Shout for LBW. Bair in the end. Good call by Isai Mugabo. Just seeing that his partner is having a bit of some trouble in getting off strike. Just took advantage of that misfield by Oscar Manishimwe. Good shot, hard on the ground. Pushing for two. The fielding again. Look at the throw there. The energy and the speed. I'm telling you, fielding today from both teams today has been top drawer standard. Isaini Mugabo gets to his 50 or 56 delivery. Good betting there. Now it's time to switch the gears on. 40 of 19. 12 runs required. It's never easy.
It's never easy for sure. I think I've seen this for the second time, for the third time actually. 1 run taken there. Isai getting to his half century and not raising his bat. I've seen this for the third time actually. When he's chasing, his 50 doesn't matter most of the times. His team first. And that's, he is a team player. At the end, if he takes his team across the line, that is when now you see joy, happiness of him being there and his half century. So looking forward to seeing him does that. Clinton Rubagumya, 23 off 23 balls. Exactly striking it at 100. 39 from the last 3 overs, 18 balls. 13 is the required run rate. Let's see Clinton and Isai. They both understand what they really need to do. How? Another one. But again, this time round, there wasn't enough pace on the ball to at least race away, get doubles or a boundary. Because at the moment, they need boundaries.
Definitely, you said it well. They need some boundaries here, big time. Up and over, didn't time it well. Finds the long on fielder. Happy for Imanzi Guardians here at this point of time if they keep on taking these singles. Because they know that pressure is being built up. But if they go for the boundaries now, yeah, that is where the game is going to be on now. They need to keep pushing Clinton, especially this over. It should be a big over here. Hard, but straight to Zabibi Menyimana in the covers. Good piece of bowling there by Mutimana Clever. Bowling it quicker, not allowing the batter to go under that one. They need to find a way from this moment going forward, these two. Bowled him. Tries to go for that sweep shot. There is no one in that particular region. But expose his stumps way too much there is Aini Omugabo. Bowled by Mutimana Clever for 51. Going at 87.93 strike rate. But he did his job there. It's up now to these other batters coming in. In comes another big hitter there. Look at that delivery as well. Right on stumps. Moves across. Has to go for that pedal sweep, but exposing his stumps too much. Middle stump uprooted. In comes Francois Ziranganje, a man who's known for raining sixes. This is the moment that he likes to come in to bet. Can he be the one to take his team to victory here? Spinners is all those guys that he takes out of the pack. He's got a lot of power in those hands that you can see there. Just a little stretch, knowing the task lying ahead of him.
Let's see Francois. You've seen him do that a couple of times. Clinton and Francois, can they be the ones to take their team to the finish line with a smile on their faces? 2 more deliveries to come. Clever being very, very clever, conceding only 13. And he's bowling his last. Bowled him! Bowled him! Clever! Getting the last laugh. 2 wickets in a row. And Francois is bowled and gone without troubling the scorers whatsoever. Golden duck. Francois, the expectations. Is someone. Look at that delivery. Look at that. Look at the front foot. It's always looking to deposit that ball over the ropes. But again, the bowler is there as well to not allow you to do so. 93 for 6. 13 more deliveries to come. Clever's last delivery. Can he get a hat-trick? Let's see. Mugisha Israel, the next batter in and on strike. Can Clever get a hat-trick? There he goes. Allow the pill. And yes! And a hat-trick. Clever Mutuyimana being very clever this time round. A hat-trick on his name. 93 for 7. 3 wickets in 3 balls. Very good bowling. And Clever, at the moment, he has done the job for his team, conceding only 13 runs from his 4 overs and picking up 4 wickets. Very good. Look at that. Very plumb. Very good decision by the umpire, Nicole. 93 for 7 after 18. 12 more balls to come. 36 runs needed.
A lovely piece of bowling there by young Mutuyimana Clever. This is what you need from 46 for 4 after 10 to 93 for 7 after 18. Only given away 4 extras, 3 wides and 1 by. This shows how disciplined the bowling has been here so far. Lovely piece of bowling display by Imanzi Guardians, defending in 128. Just a single there by Rubagonya Clinton, not looking to be going for the bigger shots there, knowing where the equation is. Just happy to punch the ball around, which with the experience that he possesses, I think he should be looking to go for those bigger hits. It's now or never here. You've got only less than 10 balls to play. So you need to make sure that you find a way to get yourself that boundary that you need. You cannot leave it to players like Ignace here. You can only be doing that run out chance attempt. Direct hit. Lovely there from Eric Nyomugaba. Lovely piece of throwing and fielding there. Ignace again goes for another duck as well. 4 ducks that we've seen so far in this inning. I'm telling you, they were in control, but just things started falling apart for Imena Centurions here. Another wicket, number 8, goes in form of a run out. They are very much in trouble here. 35 in 10 deliveries. Look at that. Good fielding. I've been praising fielding since morning here, and I'm telling you, they've done me justice. They've shown the hard work that they've been pushing throughout. A lot of improvement in that regards from all the fielders. It shows the quality that this elite Liberation Cup brings. And of course, being brought in by Dafabet and RCA, Rwanda Cricket Associations. And another youngster comes in to bowl. To bet. Gihozo Elise. Tries to go across his stumps. Tries to work it down the mid wicket. Another important dot delivery is to keep piling pressure on these Mena Centurions batters here by Zabi Bimenyimana for Imanzi Guardians. He's bowled very well. Took a wicket in his first over. Only giving away 18 runs so far, bowling his last 3 deliveries of this inning. And his spell as well. He's been busy in the covers. Also busy with the ball. Slower delivery. Clinton Rubagumunya misses that one completely. Now the required rate is jumped all the way into the 20s. It's not going to be easy for Yemena here. It's 26.25 needed. They've never gone above 5 since the beginning of the innings. That is where they got it wrong. After the departure of those 2 batters early on. And that hat-trick again also.
Clinton Dubagumia. Those long levers. Try, man, try. The team needs boundaries, man. Team needs boundaries. We try, we give it an effort. 35 more needed from 7 deliveries. Not easy at all. Clinton wants to allow the bill. But Gihozo have arrived safely in the crease. And we are here to witness the very last 6 deliveries of the game, of the second innings. And who is there to bowl the last over? Rukundo Jean-Pierre. Look at that. Very good, very close, but very good decision there by the umpire. Clinton brought himself on strike. Let's see, can he get the team close? Can he take the team across the line? Let's find out after the 6 balls.
Yes, they need 36 runs from 6 deliverers. Very much achievable, but the first ball is going to determine what's going to happen. They need 6 of the first delivery of this over to keep their hopes alive. But other than that, then that means Imanzi Guardians would have taken this game, registered their win. That is it here. I don't see Imena winning this game unless if something happens. We saw the other game, if no ball went for 6. And again, so that is the only thing that can save Imena here if they get a bowler. But it doesn't seem like Rukundo is that kind of a bowler who will be giving you deliveries like that. He's always tighter. He's always right on the money. Never gives loose deliveries. Hit down straight to square leg. Single denied. He wants to take matters into his own hands there. Rubagumunya needing 34-4. I don't know what mathematics that we would have done here to get that right. Even if he scores 24 runs in these 4 deliveries, they will still fall short. So we can rightly safely say that Imanzi Guardians have registered their first win in this Liberation Cup. Hard on the ground. Straight to Zapi Bimenyimana now. It's long on. He's been a busy fielder here today and he's fielded very well. Whatever position that they've put him in is making a mark there. But some lovely piece of bowling display that has been shown by both teams. Mm-hmm. Lovely piece of bowling there. Again, single denied for the second time in this over. So 4 dot deliveries here. Last over of the run chase. Adelaide, 4 dot deliveries. In as much as you feel like you are not closer to winning the game, but you gotta show the intent to go in. At the end of this cup here, net run rate will come into play as well. So it's something that should be away in their heads there, especially Clinton with the experience that he possesses. Goes up for the scoop there. But now it's pushing for 2. Run out and run out it is. It has been a tale of run outs here for Imena Centurions. Clinton pushing for 2 there. The running was casual from the young Elise Giozo. They loses their 9th here. There we go. Innovation there. Look at again the fielding as well. Up passes to the keeper. Oscar Manishimwe caught. It's been found twice again in this lovely piece of relay throwing there. 3 fielders involved in that run out. That is fantastic. That is good. They've managed to hold on to their nerves in that defense of 128. It's a lovely piece of betting that we've seen from Oscar Manishimwe. The support that he also got from the other bettors as well. And then the fielding and the bowling also picked up. And that is brilliant. Swing and a miss. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. It's the end of the first game of this Elite Liberation Cup. Imanzi Guardians winning this game by 32 runs. After winning the toss and opting to have a bet first, they've managed to hold on to their nerves and defend it 128. Lovely piece of betting by their captain leading from up front. Managing to snatch victory here. It has been a good game. We've been treated to a lot of entertainment here. There it is. Nyomgaba Isaiah, a fantastic knock of 51 of 58. Irafasha, 0 of 1. Mugisha Petin, again 6 of 5. Abi members Elwa, 7 of 15. Chusa, LBW for not. Rubagumunya, 28 of not out of 36 deliveries. Ranganje France got not. Mugisha again not. Ignace not. And Giozo Elise not again. So some fantastic bowling there by Imanzi Guardians. Bimenyimana Zabi, 4 overs, 1 wicket, 19 runs. Rukundo John Pierre, 4 overs, 1 wicket, 14 runs. Mutimana Clever, 4 overs, 4 wickets. And Nyomugaba Eric, 4 overs, 16 runs, no wicket. These are Jasper, 4 overs, 3 overs, 23. Nishimwe Benetin, the expensive of the bowlers, 1 over gone for 10. 4 extras in their total 20 overs. Very, very disciplined there. Imanzi Guardians in their bowling. They've played some good cricket both with bat and ball, and that has led them to winning this game. There is the summary there. Imanzi Guardians betters MA Mushoji Senge 50 of 46, Oscar Manichimwe 38 of 37, Rukundo John PA 11 of 14. The bowling, Ignace 2, 4 overs, 2 wickets, 18. Ribeiro Oliver 4 overs, 2 wickets, giving away 30 runs. Mugisha Israel 4 overs, 1 wicket and 12. Down there in Yom Gabo Isai 51 of 58. Bagumunya Clinton 28 of 36. Abi Mbambas Ineza Elwa 7 of 15. Clever, the pick of the bowlers, 4 overs, 4 wickets, 13 runs, followed by Bimenyimana Zapi and Rukundo John Pierre, who took 1 wicket apiece of their allotted 4 overs and led their team to winning this game by 32 runs. Join us shortly for the post-match presentation by Adelaide to Izere down there to find out who has been the outstanding player of this game between Imanzi Guardians and Imena Centurions of this Elite Liberation Cup, powered by Dafabet in collaboration with the Rwanda Cricket Association. So join us shortly. We have got another game as well in the afternoon. So don't go away. Just go and have a quick lunch break. Then we are on to the second game of this day. So just join us in a moment for the post-match presentation.
It is the RCA and Dafabet Elite Revelation Cup 2025. The second encounter on Gahanga 1, Imanzi Guardians taking on Ingenzi Defenders, and Oscar, being the home captain, will do the flip. Heads is the call. Heads it is. Ingenzi Defenders, Eric Ubgimana, congratulations on winning the toss.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, what are you going to do first and why?
Yeah, we are going to bowl first. Yeah, we have seen the pitch, the way it's reacting. So, say that if we can bowl first, will be good for us to give us a chance to chase.
Good. Winning your first game against Ingabo Titans. What are you looking forward to?
Yeah, firstly, we are looking to be positive, playing a T20 format, being fearless, having a positive mindset as a team. While we are batting or bowling, yeah, that's it for us.
Any sort of total that you wish to restrict Imanzi Guardians to?
Under 140 will be a good score for us to chase. Yeah.
All the very best, Eric.
Thank you.
Oscar, please. Did the toss work in your favor, sir?
Yeah, this is a good toss to lose. We always wanted it to bat first.
Any changes in your team? Because you just lost your first game against Imena Centurions. Actually, you won against Imena Centurions. So, any changes in the team?
No change.
Any sort of total that you wish to put up on board?
Yeah, we want 160 plus. Yeah, it will be a very good target. That's why we also wanted it to bat. We want to reach our target. We want to make sure we challenge ourselves. We make sure we get that 160.
All the very great afternoon, wherever you're watching from. Again, Gahanga Cricket Stadium. Ingenzi Defenders up against Imanzi Guardians. That is the afternoon's encounter. Those are the scores of the two teams. Imanzi Guardians winning their very first game against Imena Centurions, and Ingenzi Defenders beating Ingabo Titans by 7 wickets. So it is winners versus winners of the day. Ingenzi Defenders winning the toss and opting to have a ball, and Oscar, the captain of Imanzi Guardians, saying that the toss worked in our favor. We wanted to also have a bat. Let's see how this goes. Eric Ugimana opening the bowling from the pavilion end. The very first ball, a dot ball. The second ball, there he goes. The lines, very good. Oscar looking to attack as always in the very first over of the inning. Let's see who goes home with 2 wins in the pocket, as the two teams have won their first games. It's gonna be a great game this time round. The bowling team having the likes of Nadil Muhammad, Theo Ndaishime, who just got a fiver in their morning game. Oscar coming down the ground. And Eric Kubgimana giving nothing away whatsoever. Very good stuff there from Eric. Seeing Oscar coming down the ground. And again pulling the length back. Not allowing Oscar to get a thing from that delivery. 3 dot balls in a row. 3 balls gone. Yet to concede a run. And Imanzi yet to score a run. Nothing on board yet. Very beautiful, beautiful bowling. Beautiful bowling. Ball moving away a bit. You could see Eric bowling very well and managing that swing. Bowling it just on the off stump and making sure that he keeps the momentum going. The consistency in Eric, very amazing. 4 dot balls in a row. 2 more balls to come to complete over number 1. There he goes. And Oscar, pose. Pose for a picture. 4 runs it is. Cut away nicely and powerfully. All day long, Oscar is given an opportunity. Anything outside of Oscar will go for it. And no chase. Look at that pose. 4 runs on board. Oscar opening his runs account. And runs on board. 4 runs. 1 more delivery to come from Eric Kubgimana. That's what we always say. Consistency. How do you keep doing what is working for you? Keep attacking the stumps. Keep asking questions. There we go. Hello. A wake-up call as Eric finishes his very first over. 4 runs conceded. That is the boundary. 4 runs on board after 1. Leonard, good afternoon.
Yes, mate, good afternoon.
Good, man.
Lovely over there by Eric Kubimana. Just a few minutes ago, prior to this game, when the teams were doing warm-up, I saw him running laps around the ground. I think he pushed around 10, so I thought he's not playing this game. So surprisingly, I'm seeing he's going in and he's bowling the first over. Look at the energies. So this is what you want, that commitment from the players, understanding what they want. Brilliant over from him. So it's going to be, again, another quite interesting game here. Well balanced. Both teams have won their morning games. One of them has to be on the other side after this game. And with that start, again, Oscar Manishimo is just a replica of the morning game of his innings again when he opened his account with a straight cover drive as well as this one. So he's continuing from where he left. It's up now to Jasper Nziza, who didn't last long in that over as well. What lessons did they learn from the morning game? Goes for a wide swing. Wide it is, signaled by the umpire. Evode. So it's both bowlers here, Irad Kunda, Michael and Eric, and bowlers who like to bowl short of a length as well. They've got pace behind them. So it's what just they need to do is to be consistent. We saw it when Zabi Bimenyimana was bowling in the morning. Didn't give him much room, especially with the new ball, to the openers. So this is exactly what these guys should have learned as well against these two batters. Tries to go for the pull, didn't time it well, finds the mid on, and this is the same shot that he got out in the morning. So I'm talking about lessons. If you look at that shot, I don't think he did learn anything from the morning game as well. Those balls that are in that region, he's not dispatching them the way you want them to be, but being an early over, I think he should be leaving those balls or find another option to play those balls in a safer manner.
Michael running in. And Jasper trying so hard trying so hard to look for that gap, trying to access the offside. But you could see that he is looking for boundaries. It's in the power play, trying so much to maximize that. Eric and Michael, the same opening pair for IPRC Kigali Cricket Club, sneaking in a single, and yes, they get it.
Yeah, good option there to end up getting a single. But if you look again, it's the same pull shot that is coming in. If you look at the ball, the way it's coming to him, it's coming a bit heavy again. Both of these bowlers hit the deck again hard. So you don't have much time if we're slower, better to play those horizontal shots here. So he needs to find another way here, but at least he managed to get off strike. And that is what is important. And we saw how they crumble as well, how they go down in the middle period of the inning. So they need to make sure that they give their team a good start. Yes, they've defended 128 in the morning, but this is a different team now. So they need to make sure to find a way to get some runs on the board. Good options. That is the option. Use of the feet. Away it races to the boundary. Again, Manishimwe Oscar in the covers, through the covers for 4. With offered this time by Michael. There we go. Been over, no one in that particular region. Still, same plan from both teams. I'm telling you, there's a deep square leg here as well. We've been asking this question all along. A lot of deliveries have been outside off stump. A lot of boundaries have been coming through the cover region area, but there's no one in that particular region to stop that ball from crossing the rope. But the guy is on the opposite side. So the question is, lovely ball there by Radikuna, good comeback. So the question is, Adele, is it the bowler who's failing to bowl according to the plan, or the batters are good enough to access where the fielders are not?
I could say the bowlers, because now you set yourself a field, but you can't bowl according to your field. Definitely, the batter will maximize on the opportunity. The batter will take that into his advantage, which is what Oscar is doing. If we are trying to allow Oscar to go for a pull, try to go horizontally to at least get the square leg fielder in action. Get him, let him do what you put him there for. But again, runs coming from the offside, that's again, those are question marks. Definitely, the coaches should be there watching and noting, and definitely there should be what to do going forward. So it is now the bowlers to adapt. I think that there is a question that we were asked. I think we were together, that between the bowlers and the batters, who adapt quickly to the conditions and to the situations. So for the batters, it comes very quick, because they are there and they need to get out of that. So Eric comes up in the air. Bosco will take that comfortably, and yes, takes that. Nziza Jasper again, same dismissal. Again in the circle. Eric Kubgimana, very, very well anticipated. Saw what Jasper is trying to do. They are trying to look for boundaries, but it is not about boundaries. It is runs. Doesn't have to be that the power play you have to go hard and hit. You keep the shape, maintain everything, and the rest will fall in place. You get used. Let Oscar do the job as he started it.
Yeah, look at that shot. He was not even in a position to hit that ball through that region, either mid wicket or square leg. Look at that front leg where it was again. He reached for the ball, and I talked about lessons learned. We said hopefully he has learned a lesson from the morning game, but previously in this previous over again, he tried to pull the ball 3 times, not timing it very well. So it's something that as a player, as an opener against or someone in the team needs to get something in his head to make him understand exactly the role that he should be playing. The shot selection should be done in a very effective way so that you don't put your team under pressure. In comes Neo Mugaba. Eric, again, still talking about lessons he learned, because why we're talking about this, we've seen them playing. So we know exactly what transpired in the morning game. So when you're playing the second game again, it tests you to see what have you learned the previous one. Fishes that one, misses it. Lovely piece of bowling by Eric Kupimana there. It's 10 for 1 so far into the third over. So it's going to be interesting again. Neo came in as well in the same similar situation as the morning game. Didn't last long. Is a senior better. What is he going to do now going forward versus these two very much disciplined bowlers?
The thing now is it's a different team, as you said. It should be the approach shouldn't be the same as well. Eric.
Much better there. Good line. A bit fuller this time. See, that is the difference now. How smart he is. Again, he bangs it a bit shorter. Then, obviously, when you face a couple of deliveries on that 87-meter mark, as a batter, you're always looking forward to sit back on your back foot. Then a fuller delivery comes. So this is, I think, what has made him effective so far in this 1.4 overs that he has bowled. And after taking that wicket as well, definitely the confidence will be higher. So the only wicket that they need to take is the one of Oscar Manishimwe. But after that lovely piece of bowling there, again, more of that away swing, a leg cut like. He has been bowling this kind of deliveries since he started bowling. Oscar has got no clue whatsoever to play those ones. So it will be interesting again if you look at their lineup as well, the bowling lineup that Ingenzi possesses. It's going to be hard to find someone to target. So, but like what you said earlier on, you just need to do the basic things right. Just knock the ball around. Tell yourself to bet a bit more longer. Spend a bit more time on the crease here. Then, the more you spend there, the more easier. You talked about condition again changing, making it even better on that surface. Lovely bowling again, good shot. It seems like there's a big battle between these two here. I've seen the other time when Eric bowled 3 balls that passed Oscar. He went to him, had a chat with him before that 4 was hit there, and that's why Oscar paused in that position. So there is a lot that is going on here between these two. They come from the same club as well, same school. So there is a lot of conversation that will happen after this game. End of the third, it's 11 for the loss of 1.
Asking questions. It is Eric and Michael Iradukunda putting the stamps into play. And I think that's the way to go, because everything Oscar is attacking is everything that is outside of or fully pitched deliveries. Let's see how Michael now to Eric Neo Mugaba. Running in Michael. And Eric goes for a cut and finds Bosco in the deep. And Bosco does the fielding. Picks up a single.
Yeah,
Think now Eric has got the trick, not trying so much, just the placement, and you see how it goes.
Yeah, exactly. You said what I wanted to say, that at least he's now understood that was better now. Not trying to go hard, just watch the ball on coming to the bat, put it in the gap. Then you see a slip has been moved away, being brought into cover point. Use of the feet banged down, then didn't time it well the way he wanted it there, Oscar. But he will be happier that he has gotten a run on that particular occasion.
Still same field. Third man in place. Deep square leg in place. Down the ground, Eric Neo. It should be another single. Was Eric Neo and Oscar trying to come down the ground. And I don't know why this mindset coming down the ground doesn't mean you get out of your crease and go for the big hit. It can even be a single. It can even be just drive it down the ground. You're just allowing yourself to get closer to the ball. Another single taken, but again sloppy by the fielders. I think in the morning we talked about the fielding. The fielding was brilliant. Brilliant all round. Both teams. Imanzi Guardians, that win was because of the fielding. Getting 4 runouts in a game is not a joke. So that is proper fielding. Definitely this afternoon as well, fielding will play a big part between the two sides. Wides. The wides. Sticking now to what's working. It has been tricky and very difficult for the bowlers to adapt and keep it going. Because at the end, you only sit and go through the plan. How did we execute our plans? And from there, you know, this and that. This is what went wrong. This is what didn't go well. Hit down a run out chance. Not really. Christian missing those stumps. Those are chances. Even if they are not chances, you create them. You make sure that anything being offered to you, you take it with wide arms. That is Eric Neo. These are singles. You never know what's coming. Slower delivery this time round, but again, down the leg, wides again. One more delivery to come. 5 singles. But again, giving away 2 freebies, 2 wides. Not really, not much needed at the moment. Michael gone for 13 in his 1.5 overs. Last ball. Oh my goodness. Fortune favors the brave. I'm telling you, look at that. Slightly a healthy inside edge bounce and goes over the keeper. 4-4. Another boundary for Oscar and for Imanzi Guardians. 22-1 after 4 overs.
Yeah, lovely. Decent start yet so far. Yes, they need to recover very well with these two. Manishimo Oscar and Eric Niomugaba. Oscar on 14 of 15, Eric 4-5. Now change of bowling from the pavilion end, Mohamed Nadia. Left arm spin coming into ball. We've seen spinners bringing the game back. The previous morning, even up there, it was him and Theophile as well that brought back the game. At one point, they were 50 for 1. Then they ended up chasing 98 to win. It's the spinners that did the job there. So hopefully they will continue here to see. So it will be very, very much interesting here to see how Neo knows he's hungry for runs. He knows he needs some runs on the board. So definitely this is going to be a good test for him, taking on one of the best spinners they have so far.
Muhammad Nadil to start off with a dot ball. Nadil, very, very economical bowler around. In most cases, he doesn't take many wickets. He just bowls an appeal. Again, I think that was the pitching was a bit outside leg stump. Actually, on the leg stump. Nadil will not take wickets more often. He will just come in, give you bowls 4 overs, concede 10 runs, and goes. And that is how T20 is played. A chance untaken. Brilliant catch at mid-wicket by the skipper, Eric Kubgimana. A diving catch. Eric Neo perishes. Locks on the back foot, trying to go for a punch down the ground, ending up giving it to Eric Kubgimana. Another wicket, and we are still in the power play. 22 for 2 after 4.4 overs.
Lovely piece of fielding there again, coming in handy. Good catch there by the captain. It shot mid-wicket. Nadia Mohammed strikes. Look at that again. Dropped short. Had hands there trying to work it onto the leg side against the spin of Mohammed Nadia. And look there, the joy. This is what we're looking for. So Eric Niomugaba goes back without causing a lot of damage this time around again. For the second time, he has not put runs on the board here. For the second time, we've seen Imanzi Guardians under pressure early on, having guys coming in a bit early here now. In comes Emmanuel Manishimwe. 2 Manishimwes. Now I will be the second time I'm asking you, are these guys also related?
Good question for the second time. Actually, they even come from different locations. One is from the north, the other one is from just here, Gahanga.
Yeah, he got out the first game for North. So let's see now here today. Again, not showing signs of any positivity there. Just looking to work that ball around that square leg region, but forgetting that Nadia moves the ball away if it moves. So I would love to see batters taking on Nadia here, try to put him under pressure. He's always bowls tighter, doesn't give you room, a lot to work around with. Should be a maiden wicket over here. Good piece of bowling by Mohamed Ndia. In his 5 overs gone is 22 for the loss of 2. Imanzi Guardians here are always found wanting, are always found repairing their batting innings. So hopefully this time around, Ingenzi defenders have got a better option to make sure that if they put you under the pump, you stay there. It's already 20 dots they have faced here so far, 7 singles and 3 boundaries. So there's not been a lot of running in between the wickets here. Bowling change from the airport end, Sean Damoa, Birinjiro, left arm, medium pace.
The morning game as well, it was exactly like this. Allowed appeal, but not given. Evod now holds back. That swung in into Oscar Manishimwe. I've seen many dismissals. Jean Damour dismissing Oscar with that ball that swings in. That same delivery, let's see. Down the ground, that swung in as well. Oscar will not hold. Whenever things are not working on his side. He tends to give it up and try more options to see how he can score. And that is coming down the ground. 14 off 17 balls. Cut away nicely and powerfully. That will race away to the boundary. And yes, does. The placement. It's just the throw of the arms. And place it just through gully and point all the way to the boundary. Very, very good placement.
Yeah, good shot there in the end, getting a boundary there, finding that gap between backward point and third man. Oh, yeah, you've rightly said it well there. Oscar, when he wants to go there, the only option that is good is to move down the wicket there. It's not timing the ball well because he's trying to overhit it again. There we go. Use of the feet, but Jean Damar, being smarter that time, just dropped the length a bit shorter because he knows that anything that comes a bit fuller, the way Oscar is playing there, he is looking forward to get it outside the ground. So, but what I think is Oscar is you've got that intent to hit the ball, but don't try to hit it too hard. Just make sure that you time it very well. Understand where the gaps are. Then you just get behind the line of the ball and just present that full face. Then you will definitely hit it where you are. Wide here this time from Birinjiro Jean Damar. So it's just what he just needs to do here. Just make sure that he just needs to find his timing. The more you find his timing, the easier it's going to become for him to score the way he wants to score.
And if you look at that, 18 runs off 19 deliveries, including 4 boundaries, 4 fours, definitely he had played only 6 deliveries. 14 more balls were dot balls. Definitely turning those dot balls into ones at least would make a big difference.
Yeah, definitely. But if you're going hard hands onto the ball, then it becomes hard. Just allow that ball to come to you. Then you will find those gaps in front. Down the leg side again here. By Birinjiro. He's trying a lot too much as well.
One more delivery for Damour's first over. And Oscar is on strike. It should be a single to complete over number 6. And that brings us to the end of the power play. 29 for 2 after 6. Nadir Mohammed to bowl his second over. Very good previous over. That went for none. Picking up 1 wicket. It was a maiden wicket. Can he do the same? Because this is the very first ball that Oscar is going to face from Nadil. A wide-ish long off. Definitely Oscar loves that region. Wide, too wide on the off stump. Straight up. Very good stuff there from Nadil. He knew exactly who he's bowling to.
You've said it, it happened. And that's the beauty about also having to play with each other a lot of the time. They do play together in the national side as well. They've played a lot of the times in club cricket as well. So you will be in a position to understand where the batter likes the ball, where he doesn't like the ball as well. So it's up to the batter now to come up with answers. Like we talked about adjusting. So the batter needs where we know batters adjust quickly. So it's up to the batters to come up with answers quickly. These are the questions that Nadia is asking every time. How do I come up with an option, better one, so that I put my team in a good position without risking myself? Misses
Definitely.
that one. Still on 0 here, Manishimwe. Emmanuel.
Nadil Mohammed. Another dot ball. Very good bowling. He likes it more when he's getting dot balls. Definitely, you'd love that all day long. It's a T20 format. You'll go for that all day long. 4 deliveries gone so far.
Yeah, I've seen Manishimwe Emmanuel a lot of times. He's always got trouble against spin. See, no clue whatsoever, no foot movement, not getting anywhere closer. All the games that I've watched him, the moment they bring in spinners, he has got no clue whatsoever on how to play spin. As a batter, you need to find options, how to get off strike. The one that he normally hits, like he's also hitting it straight to the fielders. Lovely over there again by Nadia Mohammed. I'm telling you, the way he's bowling here, there, in your screens. National team players there, Belize Mrekatete, Alice Kuzwe, Clarice Mtonuwase, then the camera lady there, Diane Mhoza, watching this beautiful game. It is the Elite Liberation Cup between Imanzi Guardians and Ingenzi Defenders. 7 overs gone is 30 for the loss of 2. The projected score here is 86 so far. We know that will change depending on what happens, either down or going up. Birinjiro shown Damal to continue. It's been a quiet game here so far after those 2 wickets. Short to long on. That should be a single there.
If now I can come back to what you just said, I gave it a thought about Emmanuel not playing spin, because now is it um is it the ability to play spin, or it's what you're thinking at the moment?
It's the mindset. It's
Agree,
the mindset.
100%.
Only it's the mindset. You understand what approach to use when you're playing spin, what do you think when you're playing spin. So a lot of these bettors, they think a lot. Yes, it's gonna turn, definitely, because that's why it spins. It's gonna be slower. What you just need to do is you just be positive, find ways to say how can I encounter 10 if there's 10, and where am I exactly looking forward to be playing that. So a lot of the times now, some of these bettors, they allow that ball to come to them in 10. They don't have that option of trying to cut that spin or play with the way it's turning. So play late. You understand? So it's just a mindset. Good ball there, trying to push for a single. Lovely fielding again in the covers. You've seen this all day long here at Gahanga Cricket Stadium. The fielding, not telling you, Adelaide, the fielding has been top class. I thought it was only the morning teams here, but again here we have seen from Injenzi as well the way they are fielding. The captain this time around in the covers took a good catch at mid wicket to dismiss Eric Niomgaba. Look at now there, stopping that single that Oscar was looking forward to steal. Fielders have been begging up their bowlers. All the bowlers here have been disciplined except for Biriro, who has contributed a lot of extras. But other than that, the bowling has been top notch as well. So, which means batters are meant to score runs for themselves. They've been used to having extras coming in 18 or 20. But now I saw the other game in the afternoon, Imanzi Guardians, they only bought 4 extras, 3 wides and 2 leg buys. So that shows how disciplined the bowlers have been.
I think that's very class. That's very, very good. 4 extras, massive, massive. Slower, but again, Oscar. Good effort, a diving effort there by Michael Iratukunda. But again, that went in vain. But to be honest, Lenny, I love the effort.
I'm telling you, they know how important. Look at that shot, easy picking. Look at the commitment. He ran about 20 to 30 meters to his right side and ended up putting a dive. That's the effort that you want to see from your fielders. It shows that they are valuing every run that is being scored against them.
Big time, big time. I love that, love that. Very good comeback from Damul to complete over number 2, conceding 13 runs. Not very good at the moment, looking at what the team needs from him. And Oscar goes to 25 runs off 27 balls. The strike rate not really good at the moment, but it's now the conditions, adapting to the conditions, the situation. He knows that he has to stay, he has to get stuck in there for his team as the captain. 36 for 2 after 8, and projected score reads 90. As Ingenzi defenders, they were chasing 95 on the upper ground. Gahanga B. Nadir Muhammad in the attack. An appeal, but the umpire says bat fast. Very good there from Nadir, giving nothing away. As I said, he's not known to get wickets, to pick many wickets. Emmanuel Manishimwe tries to go hard, tries to attack Nadil, but Nadil is giving nothing away. He has so far conceded 1 run. He's bowling his 3rd over. Emmanuel Manishimwe. Single is taken. A single that took forever to come. Manishimwe Emmanuel on 2 runs off 11 balls. will need to find ways not to keep accumulating many dot balls. A catch and it's taken. Oh, good lord. What a grab in the slips. What a grab. That is Wilson Niyitanga in the slip. A breakthrough here. Nadir Muhammad. You can't keep him quiet. You can't silence him. Never. A great catch in the slips. It came quick, but it found Wilson's hands in slips, and Oscar is gone. 25 of 28 deliveries.
Yeah, good catch there. Look at that. Just fishing it outside there, Oscar Manishimwe. Look, open the blade. Good hands. They look easy on screen there, but I'm telling you, they come quick, those ones. Come quick there. Oscar Manishimwe this time around goes back, and Imanzi Guardians find themselves on 37 for 3. There is the man who scored a half century in the morning. He comes back again in the similar situation that he came in the morning game here now, versus some quality bowling attack that we are seeing here. Nadia Mohammed has got 2 wickets now so far. Very, very, very economical as well. I wonder why his pockets are not out as we saw from Clever Mutimana as well. But he's been bowling well. Doesn't give away a lot of runs so easy. So they need now to again rebuild 2 relatively batters at the crease, new ones. So they've got a big job to do here. But look at Manishima Emmanuel, his first 11 deliveries on 2. Seems like maybe he's in the test mode. That's a good total when you're playing 5-day cricket. But in T20 it should be the opposite. It should be 11 of 2 deliveries.
Definitely. Muhammad Nadil keeps asking questions. The umpire says bat first. Muhammad Nadil conceding only 2 runs. She's massive. She's massive.
I'm telling you, he's been bowling well here. That's why I asked the other time, I'm like, I need to see one of these batters, any team trying to take him on, test him to see that if he's put under pressure, what other option does he have? End of the 9th, it's 38 for the loss of 3. The game cruising slowly, going at 4 plus and over. The happy of the 2 sides will be the one that is fielding Injenzi. Defenders here. What does Injenzi mean that they're defending here? What does that word Injenzi mean? Because they look to guide it very well. This might be something special to them. Now, as a spinner comes in again, Theonest Akoziaremie to bowl from the airport end, right arm leg spin. Yeah, another good spin as well. They've got some quality spinners in their squad here. It's just how disciplined they are going to be. Driven down to long on for a single by Mushodu Senge Eme. Swing and a miss there by Manishimo Emmanuel, who looks to be struggling against spin. Look at that shot again, Adele. Mindset. Just knock the ball around and get off strike. Take his options. He goes for the bigger one this time. Over the cameras.
Hallelujah.
Out of Gahanga. Hello, where were you all along? 6 first maximum of these innings, Adelaide. That's better.
What a shot. Look at that. Down the ground. It's actually the very first time seeing him coming down the ground. Use your feet. Use your feet. Get closer to the ball, and boom! Look at that. That's a class shot.
I think he might have some earphones in him when I talked about him playing 5-day cricket here. Look now, the figures from just one shot, they've gotten closer. They've changed now to suit the version that he's playing. So let's see the challenge now. Let's see the comeback from the young Theonist.
Nice. Good. Very good. Very good. Now he's a double here. Misfields. Sloppy in the deep. Twizere Jean Bosco. Very cut away nicely. And Bosco is on the chase. They should pick up a double as well. Should be 2 runs. Easy 2 runs. Very good stuff there by Emmanuel Manishimwe. Now he's now cruising 12 off 16 balls. Very good. Changing the gears. Very good to see getting yourself out of that difficult situation. Theophile Ndaishimie, a star of the day, picked up a fifer in their morning game against Ingabo Titans. And now he's deployed into the attack. Having a deep square, a deep mid wicket, and Mucho Eme trying so hard, attacking Theo from the word go. Let's see how Mucho will go against that. And Mucho hits hard. It's in the gap and it's huge. It's a maximum. 6 runs for Eme and for Imanzi Guardians. Beautiful looking shot. Look at that. Hits that straight, flat, with power. 6 runs, adding to the total. 55 for 3 so far.
Yeah, that is the shot that to show him that I'm in form. I'm here to bet. Gets off strike. Comfortably in because of the throwing there. Deep pin straight on the keeper's hands there. That could have been another wicket here. They need to step up the gear now. They've realized that they've been short of runs now into the halfway stage of the first inning. So they need bigger shots like this. We've seen that they've got the capability to do that. So it will be interesting again, taking on someone who's also in form with the ball. And someone who's trying to gain form again in this second game, Manishimwe, Emmanuel. So good contest here between these two sides and these 3 guys, the 2 batters and the bowler. Goes big. Is it big enough? The fielder looks back. Up and over the mound. There is Manishimwe Emmanuel at his best now. This is what he's known for. Waited for that particular delivery. Look at it again. There. Waited for it. Went under it. Big swing of the arms there. Look at that back swing. Those are the signs that you want it to clear. The elevation was high, but high enough to clear the rope there. The moment you see the fielder on the boundary turning and checking where the boundary is, that's when, again, another one, same direction. Fielder Bosco tries to jump over it again. Another maximum there at the lay. Take it over from here.
Oh, Lenny. Very, very interesting. Very interesting. Where were these shots? Where were these shots from the start? Because if you look at how he's engaging, how he changed gears in just no time. And this is Manishimwe for you. More, not really. Shobe Adabo. Very, very good running. Very good running there. If there was power behind that shot, this was going to be another boundary. Theo going expensive big time. 21 of just 1 over. Very good stuff there. Manishimwe, we talked about trying to use your feet. Now the ball is coming to him. He's maximizing. You don't have to change that. You just keep the momentum going.
Yeah, definitely, that's the right way to go now. Is just switch gears in a flash. And this is how what we know him. That is positivity at its best. Yes, he's been there long enough. He's been struggling when he went in 11 balls, 1 run. But look at the switch, the change. Again, it's now 26 of 19. The strike rate has jumped over 100. And this is what you want to see. We want to see more of this from such kind of batters. Pressure relief shot for team Imanzi Guardians here into the 12th over, 11 gone 70 for the loss of 3. It all started with Muchodi Senge. Good shot off the back foot punch. Again to Bosco, one of the busiest fielders so far in this inning.
Surely.
He's been busy in that region. Extra cover has been busy at mid wicket as well. This is lovely to see. Just taking on bowlers here. That's what they've done. Now they just need to survive the other overs of Mohamed Nadir as well. Then they've taken away one of their spinners. I want to see what the captain is going to do. Someone has gone for 21. One of your best spinners has gone for 21. Are you going to bring him back now or later? Chopped on onto his own stumps there. Manishimwe played rounder. You can see him shadowing. I should have played straight, but that was too late. Another wicket falls, wicket number 4.
Emmanuel Manishimwe. From 2 runs off 12 balls to now 26 off 19 balls, striking it at exactly 130. Very good. Oh God. An inside edge. He was right behind the ball but went across the line. Very good stuff there. Good comeback there from Damol, making sure that he breaks that partnership. If that was going to go on and on, it was going to cause troubles. And Damol does the business for the team. And that brings in another destructive batter, Daniel Gumyusenge. National team number 4 specialist. Can he also imitate what Emmanuel was really doing? If this partnership goes until 15 overs, they will be in a very good place. Oh, good Lord. Edged it. Nadil does the fielding down in the deep. Third man. They pick up a single.
Yeah, the foundation has been laid here. 72 for 4 after 11. So if you continue with that rate, you will end up getting closer to that 140, 150 that I've been talking about. because they would love to add some runs on the 128 that they've put on in the morning game. So this time around is different because they've got runs on the board here and they look to be positive as well. So they should keep on engaging that gear of going in. So that's the only way that you can do if you bet first is to put runs on the board so that you apply scoreboard pressure to the team that is coming in to chase.
And the skipper, Oscar, at the toss mentioned about trying to go for 160 plus to at least get themselves in a good position, and they go out there to defend. We saw how active they were when they were defending 128. So 160 will be hit hard, straight as an arrow. 4 runs it is. Eme Mucho Dusenge is here for business. On form, Eme. It was too slower, but picking it just nicely all the way for a boundary. 4 more runs. And again, Damul going for 19 in his 3 overs. 76 for 4 after 12. The two getting to 15 overs will be another story. Let's see how it goes. The current run rate 6.3. The projected score reading 127. Exactly the morning score that Imanzi Guardians scored in the morning game against Imena Centurions. Theoneste Hakuziyaremye coming back into the attack from the pavilion end. Theo being very, very expensive this end, going for 21. The captain says, Theo, hold on. Another Theo in the attack. He goes. Daniel hits that one hard. And into the boundary. 4 more runs and a very, very good shot. Michael here giving it a dive again and went in vain. Look at that. Beautiful, beautiful looking shot.
That was a lovely shot, played with spin and with power as well. That is Daniel Gumisenke for you. Quicker one this time from the young Theonest. Misses that one. Telling you, if you look at the approach that these bettors are using, it's only about getting that ball to the boundary. Yes, Jordan punched through the gap. Call is 2. Sent back by his partner. Good fielding in the deep there at extra cover by Theonest. Theophile, I'm used to our Theonest, the national team physio. Theophile Daishimie does a fantastic job there to cut that on only a single. Aged. Healthy age. They will be looking for 2. Yes, they got the 2 runs there. Maybe if just Theonest just slows that ball a bit more, slower, I think that will give these bettors a lot of problems here. You cannot look to deceive them, you see. Just slow through the air, they deceive them, make them think we're going to play that false shot. It's an appeal for a caught behind there. Just brush the pads. I'm sure you're saying 13 overs gone, 83 for the loss of 4. Manzi Guardians looking forward to put a total here.
Manhattan there. You could see the 4th over going for 11 big overs. 10th over went for 11 as well. But the expensive one, the 11th went for 21. The number of dots now, still too many, 45 dots, 18 ones. The number of dots now, they are still adding on to that number, because we are not yet done. And Theo now is brought into the attack. He's brought back, but from the other end. Can he now make a difference? Let's see. Should be leg buys. Theo bowling down the leg. And again, he's bowling from the shorter boundary, is it? Think now. Very good hit down the ground by Eme Mucho. Two was the call, and they managed to pick up 2. Very good running, very electric in the middle there. And Eme will keep asking questions, big time. You give it to him, he knows what to do with that. Exactly. A chance? Not really. Is that a maximum? Not really. 4 runs it is. 1 bounce into the boundary. 4 runs for Eme. You give it to him. Yes, deposition. Very good. 90 for 4. 3 balls gone. Already they've got 7 from 3 balls.
A good shot there. The moment he saw that was pitched short, he went quickly into position to dispatch that. That is lovely there. I think they've decided to go after Theo here. If you look at that again, a healthy edge, there's no protection there. Another 4 that comes in off Mucho Duisenge's blade. They've decided to go after Theophile here. I'm telling you, they came up with a plan after discovering that he has taken 5 wickets in the previous game. He made it hard for the other batters there. So the plan was to go after him, and they are not looking to go back. Runs will be runs, no matter how they come. Again, punched down to deep extra cover. They're pushing for 2. Nadia Mohammed just goes down. Lovely piece of retrieving there by him. Cast that on only a single. I like the positivity that is being shown by Muchoji Singh and Daniel as well. Daniel does not look like he has just faced 5 balls. Just a slower one a bit there to close the over. It's 14 overs gone here, 95 for the loss of 4. So we're looking to see another bigger total here. There's still a bit of some time, 36 deliveries. There, the charts going on there. At least looking to be the talkative of the 3. It's lovely to see them coming in here to watch lane from what the boys are doing as well. Just finishing up their tournament a couple of weeks ago as well. It's very good. Yeah, it is. Again, the Elite Liberation Cup, powered by Tafabet and Rwanda Cricket Association, making sure that we have the game of cricket being played in this country. Now the weather's changed, the sun is out, a bit warmer now, jackets off, looking for the shade. You're out there in the sun, but in the morning you've been looking for where the sun was. That is the beauty of Gahanga Cricket Stadium. Nadia Mohammed to come and bowl his fourth. They should have a plan here for him now. See him off or go after him.
Let's see what Eme decides. But again, Eme is still there, having them, the two batters, in after 15 overs. We'll see how it goes. And very, very good. Muhammad bringing it slower, mixing it. Quick one. And that one, that turns. And they get to 100 after 15. Will Muhammad Adil allow? No signs at the moment. 3 dot balls in a row to a set batter like Eme.
I think the plan for Amy is to see Nadia off here.
Absolutely.
You wouldn't want to give him another wicket here. You know, a wicket here will shift pressure back to them as a betting side. So it's better off you see him off. Then you look to deal with the other bowlers to come after him there. Swing and a miss. Quicker this time from Mohamed Nadir. One delivery to left. He has given away 3 runs and taken 2 wickets so far. That is excellent bowling.
Very, very.
Shout, 10 down. End of the brilliant spell there from Nadia Mohammed. 2 wickets, giving away only 3 runs in his 4-over spell. Lovely piece of bowling there. That leaves the score 95 with lots of 4 after 15 into the last 30 deliveries of this first inning. Imanzi Guardians being sent in to bet. There is the bowling card there. Daishim is obviously the expensive of all the bowlers, 16 of his 2 overs. Economy giving away 32 runs. Akuziyaremie again expensive, going for 9 of his 9 the over of his 2 overs, giving away 18. Ratukunda Michael as well, 2 overs 17. And Eric Ndikubimwana bought very well early up front. Irinjiro John Damol comes in to bowl his 4th. Run out chance there, but the throw was not good enough, not accurate enough to make that into effect. Mucho Dusenge survives. Miscommunication between him and Daniel Gumisenge that particular occasion there. That could have been an easy single on any given day. Daniel was not interested in that.
Another chance went begging. Daniel is gone. Bowled him. Oh, good Lord. You can never get used to this game of cricket. He just refused to run. Eme was almost run out. But now the next ball, Daniel is bowled. And even in the morning game, I remember that very well. Right in the 15th over, Daniel was gone. He was bowled. And the afternoon game, same story. I was suggesting that if they get to the last 5 overs together, I even said this in the morning game. But now Daniel is not doing me any favor. But again, yeah, that's how the game is played.
You need to suggest otherwise. I'm telling you, he's not going to be the happiest man with himself there after refusing that quick single. The next ball, you see yourself out. See, this is exactly the same area that he refused to run a single. But this time around, John Pierre Rukundo communicated well with Muchodu Isenge. They managed to get in a leg by there. Birinjiro John Rama claiming his second. A lot of his balls look like they skid through. Doesn't have a lot of bounce. Hit down to long on. That will be one for Muchodu Isenge Eme. So if you're looking for bounce, you have to look for from another ball and not from Birinjiro here. Someone who skis the ball down, doesn't look to bounce the ball a lot. He has to bowl that again for start for him. Rukundo Jean Pierre had a good partnership again with the same batter that he is betting with. Put some healthy runs for their team. Can they repeat the same again in this one? Yet to find out. Hard again to long on. That will be a single.
One more delivery for the mole. Decides to go the other way around. Wide ball it is. He's bowling his last delivery of his last over. Eme is still out there trying so hard. Can they get to 160? Very possible. Let's see. Hit hard and powerfully in the gap. All the way for 4. Another boundary. Again, Eme. He's in business. 103 for 5 after 16 overs. Looks back on the back foot and hits that all the way for a boundary. The projected score now is reading 129. Current run rate 6.44. Let's see, can they get to 160? Can they at least get to 140 plus to give themselves a chance? That's the question to ask, and we'll find out.
Definitely, we will find out in these last 24 deliveries. Obviously, the discussion between the two batters is like, let's go for the balls that will be coming in our zone. Let's try to get something better. Let's get a healthy total on our board here. In comes the skipper himself to bowl his third from the pavilion end again. Bowled 2 overs, giving away only 5 runs, a wicket in that. Shot there, driven to deep extra cover. That should be a single. Shot up and over into the coffee shop there. Lovely piece of shot there by Muchodu Isenge. He's targeting the opposition coach there, Landry Rurangwa. Just ricocheting from the wall straight to where he's standing. He's just showing, look at that shot again. He's there with a plan. A touch fuller, and it disappeared. That is the beauty of Muchodu Isenge, men in form. I'm telling you, are we going to see the back-to-back 50s here from him?
Oh, what a shot that is. Clearing the long off. It's not something easy. More, and yes, another maximum. Eme. He's in business, doing business for his team. Very good, owning things, owning the responsibilities. Look at that. Keeping that shape on and clear that. 2 consecutive sixes.
Telling you, that is some big hitting. He did it again in the first game as well. That over, that went for 21.
Yes.
Now he has done it so far. We've got how many? 13 here and 3 deliveries to come. He knows exactly it is the men's elite liberation cup. Yeah. Alphabet behind it and Rwanda Cricket Association making things happen. Short delivery, miss that one. That was going again to the boundary. They just got lucky there. Kubimana, Eric. But he will be happy with that comeback. So we're going to be seeing a lot of these overs coming in towards this back end of the inning. Nadia Mohammed has finished his 4-over spell. Birinjiro John Damar has finished again his 4-over spell. They still have got Theophile. They still have got Theo Nest to come in. Michael Iradkunda. Options are still there. Swing and a miss again this time. A bit of some bounce. Muchodu Isenge just loses shape there. If he can squeeze in another boundary here in this over, that can make things interesting, I'm telling you, going forward.
Eric running in. And Eme hits that one hard. And this should race away to the boundary. Another boundary to make it 17 in and over. Beautiful, beautiful. Look at that. Throwing his hands and reaches the ball and places that over point fielder for a boundary. 120 for 5 after 17. 3 more overs to come. The projected score now for the first time reads 141.
And that should be the target there. If they want to have a good game for themselves to get another point. Iradikunda Michael has been brought back to bowl from the airport end. Lovely piece of batting there in that previous over by Muchodu Isenge. He moves on to 48 of 30 deliveries. And Jean-Pierre Rukundo caught in the same situation like in the morning game again when Musho was on 48. He has to rotate again for him. He manages to do that in the last over. They had 2 overs as well left. He faced the bulk of the deliverers and all of them have been dots. So lessons learned again here. Let's see how it goes.
Michael running in. And Rukundo clobbers that one. And that goes all the way to the boundary. Another 4. This time round on Rukundo's name. Very, very good. The two doing the job for the team. Cruising hard to 160 mark that the skipper mentioned. Ingenzi defenders. Can they nail those Yorkers? There is one. Good effort there from the bowler. Mikey coming back stronger. Kundo will keep asking questions. Michael, can you go again? I'm not seeing Theo coming back to bowl. To the block hole, but again Rukundo goes straighter for a single. 5 runs so far from 3 deliveries.
Now on 48, what is he thinking again? The same question that we asked in the morning. Full toss, dispatch to the boundary. That is it. Look at the pause there. 50 comes up for the second time in a row on the same day for this young man. Well betted, well done there. You can look at the salute. 52 of 31 deliveries, striking at 167. 3 sixes and 6 fours in these 52 runs. Good betting there. Some signs of maturity from Uchodu Isenge coming up to this encounter. A 50 in the morning, not out. Then again, a 50 still betting. This is what we call consistency. Trying to nail that Yorker, then misses it, and over pitching that delivery ended up as a full toss. There it is, dug away to leg side, but there is a short fine. It just rolls out to a single there. Another healthy over, leg by, signaled by the umpire. Look at that. Look at that. Placement. Execution. Look at Didier. He knows exactly what is going to be coming in. He's one of their top batters as well. So the more runs they concede, the more questions he's going to be asking himself when he comes in to bat. Another full toss dispatched out of Gahanga as well. Right on the floodlight pole there. Good timing. Good target there by Rukundo Jean-Pierre. Joins the party again. Look at that. Irati Kunda Michael being punished here by these two batters. On the straight to that white floodlight pole there. Right on target. If he has to take another carrier, he should be a sniper in the army there. Look at how he managed. That pole is not that big. And that cricket ball is small as well. A lovely piece of bowling. After 18, it's 136 for 5.
This is beautiful, Lenny. Very, very good. Rukundo now joins Eme. And Eric comes in to bowl the 19th over. I'm telling you, even the world-class players, they rank them at that the best players in the world, they at least score a 50 after every 3 games. And this time round, Eme scores 2 50s, 2 consecutive 50s in just one day. Very good. And still counting. Let's see. Eric running in. Hit down the ground. Straight to long on fielder Bosco. They pick up a single. Rukundo Jean-Pierre.
He's now leaving meters into Rukundo's hands. 13 of 7 deliveries. Striking it massively there. That's closer to 200. Good shot there. The synthetic comes into play, and the misfield there at long off by Michael allows them to come back for the second. Liking the timing from Rukundo here, allowing the ball to come straight to him, not rushing his shots, watching it all the way onto his bat, picking up gaps as well. If it's there for the taking, he gets it outside the ground, wide away from him there. Much better this time. We've got a game in our hands here.
Very, very good game coming ahead, Lenny. This afternoon, it is winners versus winners. Breathe in, breathe out. Eric is doing breathing exercises. Rukundo on strike. There should be a couple. Sloppy by Chris Namohoranye in the deep. You should always be up there. You should be always at the best of your game, specifically when you're fielding. Team is scoring big runs. They are now cruising to 160 and misfields.
Yeah, we've been talking about fielding since morning. Good ball there. Lovely Yorker to castle the stumps of Rukundo Jean-Pierre, but he has done well for his team. 17 of 10 here. What more can you ask for from your all-rounder? Supported Mushodu Senge very well. Got them to where they are now. Now comes in another big hitter. Sapi Bimenyimana. This is the situation that he likes to come in and bet. Look at that one. Lovely executed Yoka there. Plays round his legs there. Rukundo Jean-Pierre. Good ball there by Eric Kubimana to claim a wicket in this over. I've seen Zabi in a lot of these occasions, especially ending the overs or chasing a total, carrying his team home. So he's very much experienced in that. One delivery left. Long levers, strong hands, big shoulders. You land the ball in the right spot, you will get the punishment. Wide this time around from Kubimana Eric. Adding some salt into his own wounds there. But this is what actually happens when you know the kind of batter you are bowling to. So he's trying to bowl it as much further away from him as possible. Anything that comes straighter, Zabi won't think twice. How is he going to close off this over number 19? There's one ball remaining. Can he guess his third here? Misses that. The Menyimana can see the smile on his face. He doesn't give a lot of thoughts when he's betting there. He just watches the ball, swing at it. That's 19 overs gone there, 142 for the loss of 6. Imanzi Guardians betted well here so far. Is this score gonna be enough? Looking at Didier Dukbimana there, one of the most destructive bettors, Chris Namurianye, as well in their team, Wilson Yitanga Bosco, Christian Benihirwe, Kubimana Eric as well can hold the bet. So it will be a good tight contest here. So is this score good enough to defend? They've defended 128 in the morning. They've added a couple of more runs again as well. So they will be fancying themselves into defending that. So it will be interesting at the late to see the plan that they will come in. A lot of the times when you put in a bigger total on the board, you tend to come with a relaxed approach, knowing that you've got runs on the board. So you take everything a bit casual. Shot there over the top, scooping it up. Look how happy he is. He was looking for this shot since morning. Finally, he got some bet on it. Why not? You're on 57 after 35 deliveries, after 34 deliveries. Look at that. Went there early. Knew where you want to hit it. Scoop it over. Shot fine leg for 4. This is what you want to start your last over like. He's shown some class here. The way he's been betting Muchodu Isenge.
Oh man, that simply means that I'm watching the ball well and good. Michael comes in for the second delivery. It should be a single, if not 2. Oh man, misses that. But a May on a mission for a double, come back on strike. 4 more deliveries to come. I need to be there.
And I'm sure Zabi will be happier to be running those. He knows he's going to be bowling the first over, so he's not going to have enough time to rest. But as long as they've got runs on the board, he will be the happier. Good running there
Absolutely.
from Zabi.
Michael, very expensive, conceded 38 so far. An appeal not given. Not given. May enjoying in the middle there. This time round, he wanted to go for. Was it a switch hit? Reverse. 3 deliveries. Michael running in. Should be wide. And yes, it is. Cruising to 150. And 11 runs away from the target that the skipper mentioned at the toss. Three more deliveries to come. Mucho Dusenge is like, give it to me. There we go. Hello. Timing spring, that one. That one is gone all the way. It's gone the distance. 6 runs it is. Oh, good Lord. 13 runs so far from 4 deliveries. 2 more to come.
Look at the stability there, Adele. How well balanced he is. Not a lot of movements, just allowing the ball to come to him, make sure that he times it well, and dispatch it out of the ground. That has been something that he has done well today so far in this 100 run that he scored. 50 in the morning, now he's on 65 of 37 deliveries. Excellent betting. He shows the hard work. He's always in the nets, always looking to learn the game there. A bit wider here and full from Iradkunda Michael. A bit smarter there. And the good thing about this elite that is coming in, I hear that these guys have got a tournament mid-July as well. So obviously, every player is looking forward to be in the 14 of the national side. So
Definitely.
you've got an opportunity here. Showcase your talent. Definitely, you will be in the team. You gotta work for yourself to be in there. So there's a lot to play for, despite playing for your team, but you're also playing to get selected.
Very, very spot on, Lenny. The last ball. A dot ball it is to end the very first innings. Eme finishing on 65 runs of 40 deliveries. And the Manzi Guardians finishing on 155 for 6. Ingenzi defenders will need 156 runs from the whole allotted 20 overs. If you look at the scorecards, Oscar starting off well, stuck on the wicket, 25 of 28. Not a good strike rate. But again, coming to Emmanuel Manishimwe, who changed the gears in no time, 26 of 20. And Eme, 65 of 39 delivers, 4 sixes, 7 fours. Rukundo Jean-Pierre, 17 of 11, 1 6 with 1 4. Striking it at 154. Very, very good there from the batting team. And look at the partnerships. Again, Eme and Rukundo, 46 of 21 deliveries. Very, very good. Another partnership was Eme and Daniel, 24 of 24. Mucho again with Emmanuel, 34 of 16. The partnerships now got them where they are now. Very, very economical, world-class figures. 21 dots, 3 runs conceded, picking up 2 wickets with an economy of 0.75. With Theophil going expensive, 16. With an economy of 16. Way too big. But again, Kukimana, Nadil and Damul, all 2 wickets apiece. And finishing on 155 for 6. Ingenzi defenders will be needing 156 to win from the 20 overs. We'll catch you shortly. We'll be back.
Back on again. Back Adelaide. 156 needed. Welcome back again, viewers, wherever you are watching us from. It is the Elite Liberation Cup here for Division 1 men's, where Imanzi Guardians is taking on Ingenzi Defenders. Imanzi Guardians have put on 155 for 6 in the allotted 20 overs. So they will be defending 156, which means Ingenzi Defenders will need 156 to win in their 20 overs. Two openers are in up there. Tikubimana Didier can also strike the ball. And Namohorianye Chris, big hitters of the ball being sent early up front against the experience of Zapi Bimenyimana. We saw them in the morning. Yeah, Imanzi Guardians at the way they fielded, not giving away runs so easily in the field. Fielders supporting their bowlers. If they continue with the same fate, this game will be very much interesting. They will defend that 156 at ease. So it's up to these two batters to start and give their team a good going.
First ball up. Wides. Extras to start things off. And that brings Chris Namohoranye on strike. Didier not yet off the mark, but ran off that wide delivery by Zapi. Maurice Bimenyimana. 2 runs on board already. Yet to bowl a ball. Chris. Very good shot there by Chris Namohoranye. Up and running. And the ball races away to the boundary. What a way to get off the mark by Chris Yusuf. Locks on the back foot. Places that through point and all the way to the boundary. Look at that. 6 runs so far from one ball, just one. Chris Yusuf Namohoranye goes again. Very good shot. The intent is there. The intent. That was a well anticipated shot. Very, very good from Chris Yusuf. 4 more runs. Zapi going expensive in the very first over. 2 short. And Chris uses the pace. And the ball races away to the boundary. 9 runs. Actually 10. Ten runs already from 2 balls. An appeal, but not really convincing. Ball was up. The height of the ball. Good way to come back from Zapi Bimenyimana.
Yeah, but I think this is the start. Ingenzi defenders we're looking for. Just using the pace of Zapi Bimenyimana there. Getting 2 boundaries in that over. That's a good start. Any team would want, especially if you're chasing on a bigger total of 150 plus. You need to start off a flyer. if it was me here at the lay, I think I'll tell you I would take a gamble here. Take pace off, get my spinners on to bowl early on in this power play and see how they go on. Both of these batters like it coming to them. And if you look at that surface again, the ball is coming nicely onto the bed. Yes, we take some pace off with some spin on it, becomes easy. There is another wide there coming in. Because what you're looking for here is to control these early overs. Put them under pressure early on. Go for the kill early on before they settle in. By the time you bowl your spinners early up in front, go through the overs, it will be around 8 or 7 overs. The score will be less 50 or 60. Then you've got a chance now to defend the last half of the innings. Yes, they are going now here. I'm telling you, if they keep on bringing the seamers, we'll see. We are not yet there to make the plans. We can only talk about it when we are here. But that is my opinion. Could come back there by the Menyimana. It's not going to hit Ingen's defenders here. They've gotten 11 runs already in this over. A single delivered left. So that will be a good start for them.
Definitely very, very spot on, Lenny. Another dot ball it is. 11 from the over. But again, we saw how spin is very, very effective, specifically the left arm spin. They've got a Clever in there who in the morning got a hat-trick. He got 4 wickets, bowled 4 overs, conceded 13 runs. Definitely there might be something in the power play. Because as you mentioned, very, very spot on. The two batters like it coming to them. Having spinners on, even if it's one end, at least there is something in the power play. Because now we can only wait and see how it goes with Didier and Chris in there. And now Didier is on strike. The run rate required is 7.63. And that brings Rukundo Jean-Pierre on in the attack from the pavilion end. There he goes, running in. Straight to Eric Niyomugawa at point. Didier brings the front foot, looking forward to coming down the ground. And Rukundo just bowls it just away from the batter to make it an extra, a wide. Not right now, not at the start. Eric Neo will give nothing away. Will keep trying so hard. In the morning, there was a straight hit from him, a run out. And this time round, he's trying so hard. I'd make it 2-2. And Didier, I don't know what's going through his mind at the moment, but looking at how physically he's playing, the body language, very defensive at the moment. It might be still too early. Let's see how it goes. Very good shot and very well adjusted by Rukundo, the bowler, seeing that Didier comes down the ground, pace off, and Didier had to place it through third man region for a single. Chris Yusuf will be looking to hitting everything. The aggression is there, the intent is there, but the execution now. How am I going towards the shot? How is my shape going to execute a certain shot? Ball them! Ball them! Exactly what we just talked about. The execution. You can't be looking forward to hitting everything. You got to get your eye in and see it from there. But now Rukundo gets the last laugh. Namhoranye Chris Yusuf is bold, striking it at exactly 100, and that brings in the young Wilson Niitanga. Look at that. Going across the line, losing the shape, losing everything. "13 for 1 after 2. And Rukundo, very good over, conceding only 2 runs and picking up that wicket of Chris Yusuf.
Yeah, lovely. The breakthrough needed, straight through there. But Chris Nyamorian is like what you mentioned. You cannot be hitting everything that is coming your way. If you want to hit the ball, you need to make sure that you get yourself in a good position to hit the ball where you want it to go. You don't just go for those wild swings. Yes, you're chasing a bigger total. Yes, there's no doubt about it. But you gotta put yourself in a good position to execute your shots very well. Good comeback there, run out chance. That miss by a whisker there. Bimenyimana Zapi. He's been athletic today in the field. Let's just have a look at that again to see how close it was to getting their second wicket here. This is brilliant. Risky running there by these two batters, Wilson, Nitang, and Didier. Right on the rib cage. That was out. If it gone in there, that was out by miles there. Fortunately for Zapi Bimenyimana, and fortunate enough for Nitanga Wilson, he could have been walking back to the pavilion there. Obviously, there is a bit of some pressure here because they need more than 6 runs and over. They need to be going at 7 plus and over, and you don't want to let that get out of your hand. Lovely bowling again there, right on the money. There's a lot of discipline there from Zapi Bimenyimana, being expensive in the first over. Trusted back again by the captain. Done his homework. It's now not giving freebies there. You can see the smiles on the field as they know that they've gotten this game is in one of their pockets, but not in clevers. Again, tries to go for the pull. Didn't quite connect it well. Tanga Wilson tries to go hard on that. We know Zabibi Minyamana is those kind of bowlers who hit the deck hard, get some extra bounce on the wicket there. So it's all up to Didier now. The experienced opener. Slow delivery this time. Thinking the pace off. Hard to pick.
In control of the power play now. At the moment, yes. Zapi running in again. Didier. Very, very good. 2 was the call. And they managed to go for 2, yes. Didier going down the ground. Meeting the ball. Didier not really. Even the shots as well, not really convincing at the moment. The last delivery. Too short. Allow the pill. And the umpire thinks otherwise. The ball was too high. It was too high for the umpire to decide on that.
I think it was a good decision in the end with the bounce that Zapi is extracting on the surface there. That was a bit too high. If we have a look at it again, just to have a check onto that.
Jean-Pierre Rukundo, and again, there should be a single. Those singles shouldn't be there. You're running, you're moving with the bowler. Make sure you cut those singles. That is Berthe Nishimwe at the mid wicket region. And Zapi today has been a cover fielder specialist. Now he's back in there. To this Wilson Didier, what they are doing, it's working in the bowler's favor. Being too defensive. They still need a 137 from 101 balls. The run rate required climbing as well. It's climbing. And when it gets to the end of the power play, they'll be needing around 9 point something, almost 10. And by then, the ground is spread. The easiest thing will be now hitting the sweepers when you need boundaries in as well. Didier and Wilson will need to up the run rate. Should be looking for a double, now a single. Kundo being very, very economical this time round, conceding 4 runs so far. Picked up a wicket. Chris Yusuf, who was just swinging at everything. An inside edge, straight to the keeper, the captain as well. 2 runs so far, 2 more deliveries to come. How long will Didier and Wilson do that? How long are they going to wait for? It's still too early, but again, the run rate is climbing. Coming down the ground. Very, very decent over here. Just 2 runs off it.
It's 4 overs gone there. It's 20 for the loss of 1. Very well in control here so far at this stage, Imena Guardians. Rukundo Jean Pierre bowling very well. Those pace off deliveries that he has been bowling, those cutters again, not giving out anything pace to work with to these 2 batters. Being smart, being clever. Now, the change of bowling. We haven't seen him bowling in the morning. Now he has been given the ball now by the captain, being trusted, Ibrahim. The ball from the airport end. It's 136 in 96. The Adelaide. Tough equation so far. Full and straight, driven. Mid-off runs wide. Cast that one to a single.
Ibrahim running in. It should be a single. Not. Oh, good Lord. This was a chance. Zappi still in the covers. Has become a specialist. The national team men opening bowler. Normally known as a fielder who patrols the boundary rider. But this time round, he's in the covers. Goes hard, trying to take Ibrahim on as he's bowling a bit fuller. Wilson, Didier, they're all trying so hard to go after him. The ball might be having a bit of a swing, that the connection is not right from the batters. Again, another dot ball. Ibrahim again denying to give them anything.
Why is bowling there? He's bowling to his field set. You might think that they are loose balls, but they are all being hit to the field, especially that one at short mid wicket there. Use of the feet, edged it. That should be an easy one. He has bowled brilliantly well so far in this over, Ibrahim Nishimana. So this is what they need if they can squeeze in 1 or 2 dot balls in every over, especially this power play. That will keep on applying pressure to Ingenzi defenders. The deer on 7 of 12, Nitanga 4 of 9. Slower delivery. Lovely piece of bowling. There's 5 overs gone here. Adelaide 23 for the loss of 1. 133.90 is what is required. We haven't seen signs of trying to look to go for the score here from the batters. Maybe is it because of that early wicket that they've lost? But even Manzi Guardians have been in the same situation. Lost an early wicket in the first over, but they didn't hold back. They kept on being positive. Because the easiest thing when you're chasing is at least you know what you're chasing. You know what is required. So doing the mathematics there should be easy for you. Unlike if you're betting first, because you don't know what actually can be a good score. But if you look at the approach that these two bettors are using now, it seems like maybe they're the one that are betting first. They are not sure on where to end up on. But right now the equation is right there in front of their eyes. The scoreboard is there. Needing 8 runs and over, they're going at 4 and over, making it hard for themselves. The more it climbs to 9 and 10, like what we've spoken about, the harder it becomes for them, especially after this over, when you are now allowed to have 5 guys manning the boundary. It's not going to be easy to get those boundaries there.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy. Now Clever is brought into the attack. Tell you in the morning, he was right on the money. Bowling 4 overs, conceding 13 runs, picking up 4 wickets, including a hat-trick. There he goes. Way too defensive. Wilson. Oh, sloppy by the keeper behind the stumps. Oh, thought they were wide. Oh, yeah.
We saw the first inning, one of the bowlers that has performed the other game in the morning got punished by these batters. So let's see here how these two guys will deal with Mutima and Clever here. It's not an easy customer to get rid of. Up and over. There is protection in the deep at long off. Kumisenge Daniel.
Didier and Wilson faced the dot balls keep piling up, and definitely at the end, that's when you realize Didier goes the switch hit and hits that one all the way to the boundary. A boundary for Didier and for Ingenzi defenders. Look at that. Very good shot. Very good shot. I think they need more. They need more boundaries. 7 runs so far. And the required run rate is at 8 point, almost 9. What a way to end the over. Clever. 7 runs off that over. 30 for 1 after 6. It's now the end of the power play. The run rate required is at exactly 9. It is now up to the two batters in the middle, Didier and Wilson, to up the run rate and give themselves a chance.
Yeah, definitely they need to do that here. Now it's going to become a bit more harder. So we should be looking forward to a lot of running between the wickets here. Because 5 guys have been moved all the way to the boundary, deep extra cover, long on, long off, deep square leg, third man. So getting those boundaries, unless if you find a gap, then definitely you will get them. But it's not going to be that easy with how Ibrahim has bowled the first over. If he continues like that, it's not going to be easy to dispatch here. They need to work extra harder for them to be able to do that.
Right into the block hole. And Wilson had to survive that. Having been have been faced 13 balls, scored 7 runs so far. I wonder what's happening in the dugout. Eric Neo, very, very active in that area, giving nothing away whatsoever. But this team, the morning game, the fielding was top notch. This time round, trying so hard again, making sure that whatever comes their way, they take it. Up in the air, watching the spin, and they pick up a single. Runs coming here and there, ones. But again, really, the shots, the connection is not there at the moment.
Yeah, they need to find a way to get a boundary here now going forward. Every over it will be required for them to get that ball to cross the rope either up or down on the ground. With this bowling that we've seen from Imanzi Guardians here, it's not going to be that easy. Still, Didier is a good batter there. Wilson Itanga, a lot of experience between the two of them. So they should find it way easy to get that going. The fielding as well from these Imanzi Guardians, I'm telling you, like I said, has been top notch. They're not giving runs away so easy. Look at the bowling again, straight to Neo Mugaba, who's doing a good job there at point. Ibrahim, he man now bowling those Yorkers, straight ones, wide ones. It's a good plan as well. Always bowling to his fielders. There's a chat there between the 3 senior players in the team. Just for a moment, Manishimwe Oscar, the captain, having a chat with Zapi Bimenimana and Eric Nyomgaba. Maybe just wanting to know who to bring the next over. Again, another Yorker delivered there. Lovely piece of bowling there by Ibrahim Nishimana. Fantastic over so far. Only one run off it, Adelaide. Defending 156. That is brilliant. Good bowling from him. Understanding what is needed to be done, how to apply pressure onto the batters.
Very, very good from the bowling team. 4 dot balls. I didn't count this one to make it 5 to Zappi. Bullet fielder at covers. What an over. Just one run off that over. Ibrahim had bowled very, very well. At some point, thought that he might be the bowler to target. But then, now it's a different story. But again, Didier Wilson, with the way they are going, the run rate of 4.43, it's very, very hard for them to get there, to get to that 156 run mark.
Yeah, it's going to be hard. You can see the captain here doing the 12th man's duties. Obviously, those are instructions. They've seen how the equation is, where they are now. So they need to step up there, play positive fearless cricket as a betting unit. If you want to win this game, to keep their chances and hopes alive for Friday, because losing 2 out of 2, you have got a hard task to make a comeback. Mutimana clever, shouting for an LBW, turned down by the umpire. He's always busy with his bowling there, clever. Doesn't give you a lot of room to work around with. Another good ball there from the youngster. He understands exactly what is needed to be done, and that is what you want in the game of cricket, especially in T20. Knowing exactly what needs to be done, what delivers to bowl. Where are you looking to hit? That one just went past Neo Mgaba, just wide to his right side for a single. But they will be happy here in Manzi Guardians when these guys keep on getting singles in this period. Then there is a man that has been adjusted behind the keeper there to stop Didier from playing those lip shots. Lovely. Make him play something different like that. Make him play more straight away. There's more protection. So it's good thinking from the skipper and the bowler here.
Didier. Again. One more delivery to complete the over. 1 run so far. Coming down the ground. Places that at mid-wicket region for a single. 2 runs from the over. And Jasper so far, Clever so far had conceded 9 from the 2 overs he bowled. And you could see Gahanga 1, Gahanga 2, people are sitting in the middle, killing 2 birds with 1 stone, watching 2 games at once. And that brings Ibrahim back. He has bowled very well. And he can only keep it going. At 8 overs, Ingenzi defenders were on 37. 37 for 2 after 8. But now a very good shot, but again this should be no balls and well treated all the way for a maximum. 6 runs it is.
I don't know what Ibrahim was trying to do there, but Didier waited for that and make sure that he took advantage of that no ball and went all the way for 6. So now it's pressure on Ibrahim off the first delivery. He has to bowl again this over. Look at that, well timed, well placed outside. Gahanga closer to the pavilion there. So now he has to bowl a good delivery here as well. It is a free hit. So I think this is the time that Didier needs to capitalize on this, get those bounders that they were looking for. Tries to overhit that one, finds long on for a single. Pace off deliver again there from Ibrahim. Just releasing the shackles a bit there in that particular delivery. So it is 7 runs already. He has to bowl a bit more decently, some good deliveries as well. Newson edges it up, catches the call. Decided to stop at the last minute there, Jasper Nziza.
Ibrahim, having understood the assignment, bowling very well. Apart from that delivery, again, more. This time round, it's not a no ball, but a maximum. Very poor delivery from Ibrahim. Look at that. And Didier, with the use of the wrists, depositing that over third man fielder for a 6. 2 sixes in the over. $15 so far from 3 deliveries. Flicks that one straight to Rukundo Jean-Pierre down in the deep.
I think this is the over that they've been looking for. Ibrahim here got punished. Bowled 2 overs brilliantly. Captain trusted him, brought him back to bowl his third that went so far for a lot of runs. Yeah, I think they might have overbowled him. Inexperience at this level. Again, another full toss, got away with that. Because it is Wilson Yitanga. If it was Didier, I'm telling you that ball would have disappeared for another maximum.
Oh man. Drives that down the ground straight to long off fielder Daniel. Just for a single. 17 from the over. 17 from the over. Big over at the moment. And that takes Ingenzi defenders to 50 runs, 63 dot balls. Six-three dot balls for Imanzi Guardians, and now so far 31 dots. Look at the ones. That means the running is not there. The rotation of strike is not there at the moment. 31 dot balls. Those are 5 overs. 5 overs of dot balls. That means the 50 runs, they've got it from 4 overs. Clever Mutuimana comes back.
Continues to bowl very well here, Mutimana. Clever. Now this time around down the leg side. Wide signaled. What he's trying to do is trying to cram them for room, targeting those spades. Because he knows that anything that he bowls in front of them to free their arms, he will be dispatched. So smart bowling from him. Doesn't mind taking those wides. This one dropped short. Hit straight again to the man of the moment in the field, in the covers. Imenyimana Sapi. He's been doing well in that particular region, Adele, I'm telling you. Hands are not coming, passing on him so easily. Flighted deliver again, hit away. Imenyimana as well. He's telling the fielder to be ready for backup. He missed 2 run-out chances, close ones as well. So he's proving to be a hand fielder in the circle. Slower delivery again, wide. Again, that third over, again, the bowler's not used to bowling 3 overs straight. We saw Ibrahim again going for the maximum. And instead, now Clever here being given 3 in a row now. Look at this third over, 2 wides. So for the lack of consistency, the lack of endurance in the bowling, better.
Pace off this time round. He's seen that very, very working. Should be a single. And Didier now catches up. 27 off 28. Those 2 maximums. Those were a piece of cakes from Ibrahim, who went big in the previous over. 17 runs off it. Clever. Cut away powerfully. And Eric puts a hand on that. And they pick up a single. If Eric didn't put a hand on that, that was going to race away. That's a very, very powerful shot from Wilson. Have faced 12 and scored 12 runs off 23 balls at the moment. Not up to his standards, because he can do better, way better than that. The run rate required has climbed to 10. So they need 101 in 10 overs. Halfway the innings, 55 for 1.
Yeah, they've done well so far, Imanzi Guardians, in terms of their bowling. Just keeping the batters under pressure. Didier has been there for 30 deliveries on 27. Wilson, 23 deliveries on 12. A good partnership developing between them. Now introduced to bowl from the airport end, Niomgaba Eric. Remember, I said he has got that habit of breaking partnerships. So he knows exactly what to do. A streetwise thinker bowler. You saw the way he has been fielding as well. Doesn't want to give runs so easily. Want batters to wait for their runs. So he can also do the same thing with the ball. A lot of fielding adjustment happening here, making sure that the fielders are in the right place, the right fielders in the right places there. You don't want to be leaking runs. Deep square leg, deep mid wicket, long on, long off, deep extra cover, 5 on the rope. There's a point and backward point there. It's being moved to short third. He's making sure that he's got all the fielders in the places that he's expecting to be hit. There, exactly. I told you he has got a habit of breaking partnerships. Off the first delivery there. Right on the money. That field was moved a bit finer, closer to the keeper. Nyitanga Wilson went hard hands there, open blade, finds that fielder. And that's wicket number 2. Wilson Nyitanga goes for 12 of 23 deliveries. He made sure that he put the fielders in the right places. This is lovely to see there.
Eric Niamugaba breaks that partnership. The run rate required has climbed to 10.27. Not easy to get there, not easy. It will take them an extra effort from one of the batters to at least take the game on. The next batter in, Tuizere Jean Bosco, who in the morning carried the bat when Ingenzi defenders won against Imena. Popoji, they call him, starting off with a maximum, starting things off in style. 6 runs it is. Strike rate already 600. Very, very good. The intent, because the ability is there. He's very, very capable. And now taking Eric Neo on. Can he go again? And he goes again, hit hard down the ground at long on for a single. Very, very good start from him. And that brings Didier, who is striking it right below 100. Not good enough at this stage of the game. Down the ground, straight to long off fielder Ibrahim. Another single. 8 runs so far from 4 deliveries. 2 more to come. Can Bosco go again? Too short. But again, down the ground and finds deep extra cover fielder for a single. Very, very good so far. Not piling up dot balls. At least keep the runs coming. Keep the scoreboard ticking. Anyhow. Very, very good. 2 is the call. You could see the intent. But they managed to pick up just a single. 65 for 2 after 11.
Yeah, the intent is clear there from Bosco. Understanding what is needed here. They need runs here. They don't need to keep on accumulating a lot of door deliverers. They've got wickets. And then look at the men in your screen there. Christian Benhirwe scored 148 or 53 deliverers in the league games for his team, Tamil Lions. So he is also capable enough of striking it bigger. So that's why maybe Bosco is just come in there with that mission of going just to get the score, get a bit more closer, get that required run rate a bit more down, a bit more to a way where they can achieve it so easily. 91 or 54. Still a bigger gap here. Nishimwe Betin comes in to ball his first over. Shot swept away. That is 4 runs there by Didier. He's employing the sweep shot very well. It's not an easy shot to play against leg spinners, but that was pitched around leg stump line. Easy for him to pick there. No matter how it turns, the moment you pitch it there, you are allowing the batter to go for that particular shot. There was effort there in the deep, but the effort went in vain. It was well struck, well placed as well by Didier and Ndugimana. Putting pressure on the bowlers now, early on in the over, is what they are doing. This time driven to mid-wicket for no run as well. They need a lot of these ones. Keep their composure, keep their nerves down there. The bowlers that are coming into bowl, you are in a good position. This is what you need to be doing. This one again driven to Sapibi Menyimana in the covers again. Telling you, if I'm to pick the best fielder today, I would pick him. Reverse switch. Lovely there. 4 runs it is. There's nothing you can do about that one. That is the intelligence of the batter there. That was dropped a bit short again, allowing him to move to the other side and access that offside field where there's no one manning that particular region. Gears have stepped up here for now. You see the difference between batters. When Wilson was there, Didier also looked to be a bit slower. Now Bosco came in. Things have risen up. Tries to go for the sweep down the leg side. Wide it is. Pressure. This is what these elite men brings. Again, some good cricket. Good fielding of his own bowling. It's the Liberation Cup. The elite men's here. Tafabet being behind that as well. Not forgetting Rwanda Cricket Association. Again, sliced over there. That should be another 4. 3 fours in this over. Good comeback there by Didier for Ingenzi defenders. They needed overs like this. They've gotten them so far. But he knew exactly where he wanted to place that ball. You see the way he opened the face of his bat. He knew exactly where the gap was. They need to come up with a plan here, Oscar and his team, to make sure that they quieten these two batters. Didier is now on 41 of 38. Just edging closer to that 50-run mark. There is this betting card there. Didier still in. Oh, that is the partnership between him and Wilson Itanga for 42 of 50. Now another slow partnership coming in, 23 of 11 between him and Bosco. So this is what you need as a betting team, getting those partnership going on. Who will get you closer to where you want to be. In the end, it will become an easy chase. After 12, it's 78 for 2. Nyomgaba to come. Bosco is making it a habit. First ball of Eric Nyomgaba goes to the boundary. This time it went on the ground for 4. He's there for a mission. Toasted up delivery. Waited for it. There's no 10 whatsoever from Eric Neo there. So that made it easy for him to dispatch it in that region. The game is switched. Pressure now is being applied to Imanzi Guardians here. Courtesy of Bosco.
Boji is still in on a mission, as you said. He doesn't have to waste balls. He's not wasting time at the striking end. Every time he's running to the non-striking end. Wide ball it is. Avoid the standing in umpire. Too short this time round. Wide again. Eric Neo looking very, very disappointed. But again, very, very good working in the Ingenzi favor. An appeal untaken. It is given. It is given. Neo, it's him again, breaking that partnership. He might have been looking for that. He was looking for that more often. Those 2 consecutive wides. He was looking to seeing Didier going for a cut. And there he goes. Look at that. Didier deploying the arms. Throwing the arms at it. But again, failing to put the bat on it, on the ball. And the keeper, Oscar Manishimwe, did the business. 8-5 for 3 after 12.3. Eric Neo at it again.
Doing what is known for, doing his best, breaking those partnerships. Just changing size there. He was coming over the wicket. Now he decided to come round and face up. He got that outside edge of Didier, and Ogimana was looking posed to get to that 50 that we've been talking about. But fell short by just a couple of runs. Benhirwe Christian joins Tuizere Jean Bosco. 2 is the call. And they got there comfortably. Good running there so far. Putting pressure onto the fielders in the deep. Benhirwe Christian can hit the ball again far. So it's going to be interesting to see how he's going to go. He knows exactly what is needed. 9.4 and over. Goes big, and big it is. Outside Gahanga again. I don't know how many balls have gone outside in that side. The umpires turn to the third umpire to ask for another ball for replacement. It's been here with Christian for you there. We've got a good game here in our hands here, I'm telling you. Oscar Manishimwe needs to do something different here. Try to go to one of his premier bowlers. You still have got Rukundo, John Pierre. You still have got Zabi Bimenyimana. Just maybe try to give them 1 over each. See what goes on from there, because you don't want to leave it too late. That was a good shot there by Benhirwe Christian.
Oh man. Benhirwe, whatever he touches turns into gold. Look at that. Eric Neo. More. And yes, more. 6 more. Benhirwe Christian immediately surpasses Bosco on 14 after 3. Facing 3 deliveries. Only that. He's on 14. 99 for 3 after 13. Game on here, Lenny.
This is T20 cricket for you, ladies and gentlemen. Elite Liberation Cup here in Manzi. Guardians taking on Ingenzi defenders. Ingenzi doing the defending here, but I don't think this is defending, they're attacking here. Especially these 2, Bosco and Christian Benhirwe. Bosco on 13.05, Christian 14. Just been there for 3 deliveries. Look where the strike rate is here now. Now their run rate has gone up. So they need a lot of these overs here. Who is Oscar going to turn to? Now. Clever. trusting the youngster to come in. He's been doing a fantastic job with the ball here. He's coming to ball his fourth against these two hard-hitting batters that has just joined each other at the crease. 99 for the loss of 3 after 13, 57 of 42. Now the equation is getting closer. Just a couple of balls there at delay. Everything has changed. That is T20 for you.
These two will play a crucial role. Starting from this extras, now the dugout clapping, because they are seeing now where things are heading to. Bosco is bold. Clever, being clever again and again. Bosco playing against the turn, trying to access cow corner region. Why? The question is why? Too early for that.
Yeah, that was too early. That showed there playing against the spin. A bit slower from Clever. Also being smart. Like what his name says there. You can see there Didier comes in as the 12th man now. Quickly explaining what's happened. Look at that deliver again. Slow through the air. There you can see the seam upright. There. Turns away. Right on target on that off stump. Look at that front leg of Bosco there, just looking to heave that one to mid-wicket region, forgetting that the ball is turning away from him. Clever being clever here. He's taken his wicket, he's bowled very well. He's given away only 15 runs so far in his 3.1 overs, bowling his last spell here. Can he be the man to bring the pressure back to the Ingenzi defenders here? The captain turning on to him. We've been asking who is he going to turn to. He turned to Clever. Clever proved to be the right person to be bowling at that right moment. Quicker one this time. Akuziaramye Theo Nest joins in. The hard-hitting Christian Benihirwe.
It's going to be a crucial over for the team. And Clever taking up the responsibilities, breaking that partnership that had a partnership of 27, that partnership of 27 runs in just 8 balls. Breaking that partnership, you're doing a massive job for your team. Very good stuff there from Eric Neo at point, giving it a dive. Again, that was a very good shot. If Neo wasn't going to put a hand on it, we are going to be singing a different song at the moment. One more delivery to come. It's Clever. The economy is beautiful, brilliant. What you would wish to have in the team. One more delivery to come to complete over number 14 and to end Clever's spell. Let's see how he decides to end this. Guess who is on strike? Christian Benhirwe, who is on 14 in just 3 balls. Very good stuff there. Clever. Very happy, but again, was looking forward to dismiss Christian. 101, 3 figures now. 101 for 4 after 14. 55 more needed from 36 balls.
In comes the experienced campaigner. get matters into his own hands, keep applying pressure there. Zapi Bimenyimana is who the captain has turned to. You need experience, especially these next 2 overs that are coming in. Just maybe dry some runs a bit, get that required run rate a bit more up, or maybe get a wicket in between there is what they are looking for. Now bowling to the young Akuzi Yaremye Theonest. Left-handed batter. So a lot of angles need to be adjusted. I think this is a good call here by Oscar Manishimo to bring Zapi Bimenyimana. This is what they're looking for, swing and a miss. More dots, more pressure. Good line. If he can just stick in that particular area there for another 3 or 4 deliveries, pressure will be piled back on to Injenzi defenders here, especially Christian Benihirwe, who's watching on the other end.
And again, as a batter, you just came in, you found a batter in there. An appeal not given. As a batter like Theonest, you're also looking forward to hitting those boundaries. Yet you have Christian in there. Get off strike, let Christian come and try and do the business for the team, do the job. He's there for that. And I think it was a very good call by the captain, Oscar, bringing in his premier bowler, his best bowler at the moment. Let's see how Christian go about that.
You need to start playing a very responsible role here, leading one. Here, Benihirwe Christian, and actually knowing that he's also facing an experienced campaigner with the ball. It's not going to be that easy, but you gotta give it a try. Up and over, catches the call. Just falls short in front of the fielder, deep extra cover. Fantastic running there by Jasper Nziza. Saves his team 2 runs. Yeah, this is what we're going to be seeing here now going forward, these shots here. I'm not seeing Christian Benihirwe looking to knock the ball around to rotate strike, knowing that he has got Theonest on the other end. I just need to see how deeper their betting lineup goes into. Good Yorker there on the block, or right on the money. That is what they want. They need that guy to be off strike. They'll be happier there. They don't mind him being on the other side.
For Christian, he wants to at least try and bring the game close for the other batters out there who are yet to bat, to not go in there when the run rate is a bit higher. Again, 9, almost 10. It's not a joke. And again, another dot ball to Akuzi Yaremye Theonest. Sapi will be happy for that. One more ball to come. Can it be a wicket? Can it be a boundary? Can it be a dot ball? That's the question to ask, and let's find out.
Yeah, it's one of those options that we've mentioned. Is either it should be a dot, of which they don't want dots, or it should be a 2, or he has to get a boundary. Was getting a single from here, I don't think it would be wise. There we go. There is the boundary. There is the boundary. That is what we're looking for. Good smart betting there by the young Theonest. Look at that width offered, well controlled. Fielder there could have done a bit better there. I'm telling you, putting on a dive there, clever, would have saved his team a lot of runs there. 30 deliveries left, 109 for the loss of 4 after 15. 47 of 30. Just a few hits from Christian Ben Hirwe could change this equation here. I don't know. Yeah, my partner here is asking where was Neo at this particular point in time. He has been fielding it either backward point or a straight point or a cover point, but this time around they chose to put clever there. Then we saw the runs goes in. Something that you need to be smart about. Now look, straight up is going to point now, which has been fielding in that particular region. Oh, sorry, he's going to deep mid wicket. So they're putting him on to the boundary, maybe hoping for him to get catches. In comes to ball is none other than Rukundo Jean-Pierre. Another tricky bowler here. So this is where they need him. If they can get this over to less 5 and over, that is pressure. And Benirwe Christian is very much aware of that. So that from here onwards, he needs to be striking those big hits. He's very much capable of doing it. 47 of 30 is not that much hard, especially when you've got someone like him who's on 17 of 6. Up and over. Keeper's call. Keeper takes it comfortably. Never easy catches behind your head. Rukundo Jean-Pierre strikes. The big fish goes. 17 of 7 deliveries. What a good knock from there. You can see the disappointment in his face. He knows he could have done a bit more better. But he had no options there. Going for the ball. Kotesa, next they call him. Kundo comes in, makes a breakthrough. Length delivery. Get a top edge on that Oscar Manishimwe. Make sure that he could hold on to that. This is what you need, taking crucial catches at crucial moments. The skipper comes in to join the party. I've seen him a couple of days doing some range hitting practice. Hitting big sixes at IPRC down the outside IPRC. So can this be the moment that he was practicing for? Again, the questions still remain the same. Let's wait and find out. So they've struck their 5th wicket here. This is what we're looking for, especially that one of Benhiro Christian. They're smelling victory here, Imanzi Guardians, knowing that the kind of batters that they are bowling to now are not known for their batting more than their bowling. Full and straight, swing and miss. 47 of 28. I'm liking one thing there, Adelaide. The bowling change is being made by Oscar, the captain there. Well aware of who to use at what particular time and what particular moment. And that is key if you are a leader in a team. Again, swing and a miss, but it's a wide this time.
And Zapi there giving advices to Rukundo to where to bowl. That it is Eric, an outside edge, finds clever down in the deep 3rd man region. Pick up just a single. And Theo Nest is back on strike. What they need more often is boundaries. They need at least a boundary every over, because we are now into the last 5 overs, the 16th over running. A chance that drops right in front of Emmanuel Manshimwe. Theonest going for a pull, looking forward to at least try and see if they can sneak in a boundary. One more delivery. Slower. An outside edge. A healthy one. And that allows them to get a single from that. Rukundo very economical. It should be another single. And to complete over number 16, 110 for 5. 111, pardon.
Yeah, 4 overs left here. 114 for the loss of 5. Tall order now for Ingenzi defenders here. Eric Neo gets the ball again in the end. A lot of adjustment from Neo there. He doesn't want to waste fielders here. He needs to make sure that they are in the right positions before he bowls. Takes his time. Up and over. A big hit. It's over the boundary fielded long on there from young Theonest. Taking on Eric Neo. What a lovely six there. You can even hear the dugout. A lot of applause. Telling you, being brave there, knowing how close they can be to winning this game. He never sized these youngsters. Look at that. Well positioned to hit that one. He knew exactly after hitting that one has gone miles. A lot of elevation on it. This one a bit quicker. Run out chance. Skipper caught there. Pushing for a single. And the single that was never there. A single that was never there. Got a bit greedy there. Run out in the end. Captain just faced 3 deliveries for 2. Eric Neo again being involved. You always find him somewhere there. You can hit him over. Hey, look at the fielding. Look at the commitment there. The bat had already took off even before the ball was played. Telling you, he was ready to take off and run. If Eric was one of those players who like to do that man carding thing, he would have taken him out as well. I'm not a fan of that anyway. That one bowled a bit wider. Left alone. Again goes upish into the gap. That should be another 4. Lovely placement. Good shot from Theonest. He's showing them that if they can do it, I can also do it. It's not over yet. The game is still on here. Look at that placement. Look at the control. That is good betting. Early in the end. 10 runs so far in this over. Eric Nyongaba being expensive. They need to be a bit more tighter here. You never know. These boundaries will get them close. Because it's 33 of 20 now as it stands. With how Theonesis betting can be achieved easily. Shorter delivery they missed. But the most important it is a dot. Driven down to long off for a single. That should be over. Number 17. It's 124 for 6. Last 18 balls here. They are currently on 7 runs and over. They need 32. Just a couple of hits. Nadia Mohammed as well. Maybe if he can just close his eyes, just swing at it. Get on 2 quick boundaries. Get them closer there to victory. Question is who's coming in to bowl this over. Number 18. Still have got Sapi Bimenyimana. Still have got an over to come here, I think. This Jean-Pierre as well has got an over. They've gone to a new bowler. We've seen it in the morning. The team making a mistake of bringing the new bowler after 15 overs. Then he got punished. So I'm not sure now the calculations by Oscar Manishimwe here to bring Jasper Nziza at this present moment. Is it the right call? Yes, he's one of your bowlers there, but it's all about bringing them in the right moments here to come and bowl. Because I wouldn't fancy seeing a new bowler bowling at this present moment, especially in this position that they are in now. Quick, straight into the covers. Nadia Mohammed took off early. Sabi Bimenyimana, you can't be running in front of him there in the covers.
It's game on here, man. Still very doable. Bowling 2 dot balls in a row again. Jasper hit hard. Daniel in the deep. Shobe a single. Nadil Mohammed. You never know what he has got in the store today. In the toolbox. We can only wait and see how he goes about that. But when he hits it, it goes miles. When he connects, Zapi again being unstoppable in the circle there. He's very, very active. 1 run so far. Muhammad Adil swinging and missing everything. 1 more delivery. What an over. Let's see how Jasper decides to end the over. Muhammad Adil, a run out chance. And yes, it's taken. It is taken. Zapi. You can never keep him away from action. Zapi in the covers has been unstoppable in the morning game this time round. It's interesting at this stage of the game. Jasper conceding only 1 run in a situation where you can't just give a ball to a new bowler. But now Jasper delivers.
I was questioning that as well. But it worked for them, giving away only 1 run and a wicket in that as well. That's what we were looking for. 7 wickets gone, 125 after 18. Being penalized for slow over rate there. So that means they will have an extra fielder in the circle and less guys outside. The required rate is at 15. So can they take advantage of this? Iradikunda Sean Michael comes in. Both batters yet to score runs on the board. Nadia Mohammed is faced 3 deliverers. Michael yet to face. Bimenyimana Zapi to bowl his 4th. Slower delivery. Picked and well done in the deep there by the fielder there. Daniel Kumisenge does a good job there. Just bowling it a bit slower there. Michael waited. I think he expected that delivery to come. Waited for it. Just trying to pick that gap between long on and mid wicket. There's no deep mid wicket in the deep there. He's in the circle, so at the moment it goes over on top of him, you get the run that you're looking for a bit quicker. Quicker it is. 6. Again outside Gahanga. This time from Iradikunda Michael. He's also paying it back. This is how they played him today. You can do it, I can do it also. That was a big hit there by Iradikunda Michael. Showing some power and skill as well in the end of this inning. 23 of 10. What a game here, Dele.
Big time, man. Big time. Who knew? Who knew, man? Because I'm telling you, Michael, if when he connects the ball, it stays connected, which is what he just did. More. Let's see. Slowly up in the air. Who is underneath? Oh my goodness. Oh, the communication. The communication. Ibrahim and Daniel. No one couldn't go for that. They all tried to let the other catch. Hit down the ground. Powerful. And all the way for a boundary. Oh, good Lord. This game of cricket. 14 so far. 4 balls gone. 2 more balls to come. Oh my goodness. It takes one to believe. It takes one to believe that yes, we can. 17 in 8 balls. And with the way that Michael is batting, he's already on 14 of 4 balls. That is Christian of now.
I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a game in our hands here. 17 of 8 deliveries. With this hitting that we've seen, especially from Michael, who just walked in, already on 14 of 4. That is what the elite brings, the Liberation Cup. Powered by Dafabet, collaboration with Rwanda Cricket Association, RCA, bringing it to you live. Some fantastic action to come here and watch. This is on again tomorrow. It is on again on Tuesday. Bangs it short. I'm telling you. 4 runs again there. Just scoop that over the keeper. Big over here when we didn't expect here. 13 of 7. Can this be the moment here? Michael Iradikunda becoming a hero here. He was expensive in his overs when he bowled. He's taking it back to them. 18 of 5. Now needs 7 of 13. Is happy Bimenyimana. Now no wicket. 41 runs so far. 1 delivery left. 18 runs. Up and over again. There is a chance. Three fielders converging. Communication almost collided there, but the most important thing, they hold on to that catch. That is the end of a quick fire inning from Iratikunda, Michael. I'm telling you, it's yet so near, yet so far. In comes Theophile Ndaishinie. Still game on here. Look at that. There. Right on the block or lifted it up all the way. Three fielders converging on that. Daniel and Emmanuel there. But in the end, he managed to hold on to that catch. A good shot cameo there by Michael Iratikunda, showing the signs that they are there. You cannot rule them out. The game is still on here, delay. Now, last 6 balls, 13 in 6. 2 sixes, game done. 3 fours, game done. Who is to do that? Nadia Mohammed versus Jean-Pierre Rukundo. This is a crucial over. The first 3 balls here, I'm telling you, those are the ones that are going to decide where this game is going to go. We're looking forward to see a super over here.
At the moment now, everything very, very possible and very doable. Kundo can come in and take two wickets in 2 balls. And Adil here, 2 maximums, has done it. I've seen him do that for a couple of games. So this might be another one. And Rukundo as well. Let's see if Muhammad Nadil can take his team home. Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. That is Nadil. Rukundo as well will be happy for that. 5 more deliveries to come. 13 in 5. Very good game of cricket this afternoon at Gahanga Cricket Stadium. There he goes. Rukundo running in. Muhammad Nadil set. Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. Rukundo. Rukundo being the man of the hour. At the moment, Imanzi Guardians versus Ingenzi Defenders. This is the Men's Elite Liberation Cup T20 2025. Rukundo, very good economy there. Have conceded only 8 runs. This is his last over. An appeal. This time round, Nadil says, Theo, please come this side. Come try your luck. 13 in 4. Actually 12. 12 in 3. 144 for 8. Theo. Hello! Hello! A maximum! A maximum here!
Game on here, I'm telling you.
Jesus Christ! This game of cricket now, Lenny.
It's never over until it's over. Over pitch there. Look at the Theophile. Where did that come from?
Ever in my life, I've never seen Theo hitting a 6. And there he comes when it's needed the most. The time that Theo has risen for the occasion. This is the time. Oh my God,
Oh, welcome.
Oh my God.
First delivery, going for 6. Up and over.
Oh,
Another six.
oh,
Theophile. Man of the moment. Look at that. Out of nowhere.
Oh man. Oh good Lord. Ingenzi defenders has pulled off a haste here. Ingenzi defenders winning by 2 wickets. Theo, I've never seen him in my life hitting a six. And 2 sixes in a row when they're needed the most. Oh, good Lord. What a game.
This is a game there. This is T20 for you. Out of nowhere. 2 sixes in a row when we thought the game is done. Known for his bowling. The Aussie was expensive today. Telling you he got his revenge there. Taking his team from the dugout all the way to winning this game. What a game that we had here, ladies and gentlemen. This is what this elite is bringing up, the Liberation Cup. Telling you, look at that. Out of nowhere. I'll start from down there. Theo, Daishimie, 12 of 2, 600. Strike rate. Then Irat Kunda, 300. That is where the difference is. Look at those 6 guys that have strike the ball over 100 to 200. That is some good betting there. Start off Didier, 41 of 39. Tanga Wilson, 12 of 24. To his John Bosco, a quick fire again, 13 of 6. Then Benhiro Christian, 17 of 7. Theo Nest, again, played a good inning there, the youngster, 18 of 9 of 19. Then those two, 15 extras as well. I'm telling you, this game is just shifted from there. Remember, I asked, is this 156 enough on this surface? Look at how easy those sixes are coming in.
Oh my good Lord. Bowling scorecard. Zapi going big, 41 runs conceded with an economy of 10. And again, Niamugaba Eric, 14, economy of 14, too big, 42 runs conceded. And Rukundo Jean-Pierre conceding 20 runs, 2 wickets. Niamugaba Eric, 2 wickets. Clever Mutuyimana and Bimenyimana Zapi, 1 wicket apiece. And Ingenzi defenders pulling off a haste here at Gahanga Cricket Stadium. Mucho Dusenge again with his second half century of the day, the very first day of the tournament. Manishimge Emmanuel, 26 of 20. Oscar, 25 of 28. Didier again with the bat, 41 of 39. Michael, a quick fire of 18 off just 6 balls. And Theo Nest, 18 of 19 balls. Again, very, very handy with the bat. Michael went big with the ball. But when it comes to the bat, again, he went big. Quick fire. Striking it at exactly 300. Ingenzi defenders winning the game by 2 wickets.
Good evening. Welcome again, ladies and gentlemen, for the post-match presentation. We will start on with a game that happened earlier on in the morning between Imanzi and Imena Centurions. Our player of the match that time was the youngster Clever Muti who took some 4 wickets. Come and receive your trophy from the official here. Come. Congratulations again, the Clever in the morning game and then hard luck afternoon one, but the performance throughout the game, what is the reason behind that?
So I think morning um, it was very good because I think I am.
Thank you very much. Good luck and we'll see you again tomorrow. Right now we go to an exciting one, the one that we've just witnessed here between Imanzi Guardians and Ingenzi Defenders. Ingenzi Defenders winning by 2 wickets. And I would like to call upon the losing captain there, Oscar Manishimwe, just to give us a few words here. Oscar, just come in. Hard luck for this exciting game of cricket that we've seen there. You talk about 160 at the toss, but you guys managed to fall short a few overs. But at one point, you were in a position to defend this. Talk us through in a few words what went wrong for you guys for you to fail to defend this 156.
Actually, it was a good score, but it's all about small margins that costed us. So what I can say that costed us is it was some misfieldings, but also having four fielders outside in last 2 overs, it also costed us. So, but also our bowlers were not hitting their lines. Yeah, that's what I can say.
Okay, fine. Good luck again. You've got another game tomorrow, so I'll let you off. All the best. Thank you. I'll call upon the winning captain here. Just for a quick one, Eric, well done. Pulling it out of a shocker at one point, we thought the game is going out of your hand. The thinking behind, especially in the dugout when you guys were chasing, what was the messages to the batters that were in, especially the last 2 batters that come in, Theophile?
Firstly, I first say congratulations to my teammates. Yeah, the talk that was in the dressing room was that we need to be positive. Anything is possible once we are playing T20. Last 5 overs, you can get even 100. We have only to be positive. Yeah.
Going forward, we saw in today having 6 guys being striking the ball above 200. The instructions again from the coach and you, the captain, the plan behind that. Are we looking forward to see that? You've got another game tomorrow. Are we looking forward to see that outstanding performance?
Yeah, of course you have to be here. It will be an entertaining games. It's a T20. You hit the ball. Yeah, that's it.
Thank you very much. Congratulations once again for winning today. Right, we had some contestants here today as well. 3 with Mucho Eme Dusenge, who scored 65 not out, Didier and Gumimana 41. And the player of the match for today bowled 4 overs, 2 maidens, conceding 3 runs and took 2 wickets. It's Mohamed Nadir. Where are you going? Mohamed Nadir, congratulations again. It's never easy to bowl in such a way. You've been hard to get rid of. So talk us through in today's game with the bowling in the win. What does it mean to you as an individual and as a team?
Thank you so much. Just as a plan, it was a plan aside to keep it simple because the wicket is not easy to bowl here. It's a little bit like low and deep. So I just trying to push it hard and just keep it simple and line of land. That's the best plan.
Thank you very much, and congratulations for the fantastic bowling. We'll look forward to see that happening again tomorrow. Thank you very much. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. We are back here again tomorrow for another exciting 4 games of cricket at Gahanga Cricket Stadium. It is the Elite Men's Liberation Cup, powered by Davabet and RCA. So see you tomorrow.